Good Saturday afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's had a wonderful day. Enjoyed this beautiful weather. I wished I could have. Life goes on. $55 and nipply. ah, let's see who's got in here. Go for it, Pena. Gary, I believe. Hey, Kevin. Ready for the longest 6 hours in YouTube. I don't. It ain't gonna be 6 hours a night. May have to get up a little bit too early in the morning with the wife. All right, Boston. Dale from Vegas. Hello from the big old town of Hepzibah, Georgia. Got in here, Boston. Hey, Stephen Haynes. Jimmy Ledford, Mr. Leadhead. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing all right. Talk to you in a while. Hey, Rod. All right, Terry. You just take care of yourself, buddy. You just be my bouncer tonight, all right? Yeah, you just be my bouncer. Although I need somebody in here to read the chat so they can let me know when there's questions being asked. What am I going to do about that? It's been Terry's been rainy there or something. I know down here it's just absolutely beautiful weather. No humidity, no rain. My laptop ain't fixing to go goofy on me. Hey, Paul Price. I've seen you in here before. Or someone who's really funny. Did I miss something? Oh, okay. All right. Well, you normally get like that though when the humidity goes up. No, it was raining up that way yesterday. Weather was pretty crap over that way. We didn't hardly get a drop. All that rain y'all got, we didn't hardly get a drop of it. No, I was in the bed, Terry. Yeah, I was knocked out, buddy. Or acting like I was knocked out anyways. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to get. Something close to that. What's up, Dalton? I think we're supposed to get down close to that tonight. I went and sprayed coil cleaner on the egg coil and run the heater for a minute. Make sure, yeah, it's supposed to get down to 45 tonight and 42 tomorrow night. Make sure the smoke detectors don't go off that the heater has to cut on. What's up, Munch? Yeah, about the same, Munch. We had a doctor's appointment earlier this week. Yeah, she was supposed to go see the neurosurgeon Wednesday. They called Tuesday afternoon about 4:15, 4:30 and canceled the appointment and can't get another one until this coming Wednesday. So it's just waiting on that. I did take her to our family practice doctor, and he made a phone call to another neurosurgeon, but can't see him till Wednesday afternoon. So one of them is Wednesday morning, one of them is Wednesday afternoon. I think we're going to go to the morning one. And what's up, Mark? I told her it's up to her, whichever doctor she wants to go to. We should be going to lay down here soon, so when my phone rings, I'll disappear for a second while I go help her out with that. Never used one, Dalton. Never used one. You got an Xbox? You gonna get the new Forza? Good God. Put your hand up by that chip. I want to see
Like
how.
this?
Well, put it down there, down closer to it, to the. Damn.
Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. I got to mute you. There we go.
Hey, East Coast UK.
That's my arm.
I get the way it was sitting. I mean, it's big, but with the way it was sitting, it looked.
Yeah.
It looked a lot bigger.
Yeah, like it's.
But it's still big. There's a lot of damn rigging on that. Which one is that? Is that the Cutty Shark?
Yeah. You can see like it's from here to here. You know, the yard is half of the yard is in the length of my hand.
Right. How close are you, to
like
being done with it?
Well, since it fell today,
Oh no!
Busted off. Oh yeah, it busted off both pieces of the bowsprit. I'm still working at putting the chains back on. Snapped this line down, broke this line off. All of these yards broke off. I'm still working on putting the boats back on. They're supposed to go over here. This roof and the boat come off. The roof goes there. Just finished putting all this roof and stuff back together over here. Yeah.
You did you so your hand isn't broken where you punched the wall and hit a 2x4?
I'm actually surprised that I didn't even swear.
I would
most of these Most of
I'd have
these
lost my shit.
dead eyes, most of these dead eyes are busted off. I got to fix them. Some back here. I've already glued a bunch on. Both of these ones were off. Yep.
Yeah, I'd
So
have
that's what
lost
I've
my
been doing
shit.
for the last 6 hours straight, is putting this back together.
Kevin wants to know if you use elastic line.
Nope. It's all the standard rigging lines, different thicknesses.
How did how how did it fall? I mean, what happened?
I had it on this bench because I bought this bench for doing ships, right? Because this is one of those clamping ones. So you can rotate it and clamp it. Like you can
Oh,
clamp
okay,
it down.
okay, yeah,
But I was using the blocks that come with it. There's 4 of these blocks. There's 4 of these blocks, right? And they go in these
right.
holes.
Oh,
And
okay,
I had it, the way I had it clamped, it was only barely touching. And one of the other reasons I got it is so that I can, this whole bench goes up and down,
right.
but I can also tilt it.
Oh, okay,
And
nice.
when I tilted it, it wasn't clamped very good with these ones, and whoop, the whole ship went to the floor.
Oh, Jesus, that freaking blows.
So needless to say, I was a little tweaked,
Yeah,
but
that's like the
I was
old
actually quite calm about it.
it's like the old Black and Decker sawhorse my dad used to have.
Yeah. Well, this is basically the same thing, but it's,
Yeah, I don't think
this
his
one tilt,
back then
it
they didn't
goes
have
up
the
and down.
technology to. Back then they didn't have the technology to do that tilt like you just did. It would just
Yeah.
crank down. I think it went up and down. It raised up and down, but
Yeah, this
it,
one I
it
can
definitely
too.
didn't tilt.
Yeah, I can pull the pins on this and then lift it up or down. Well, it's all as far down as it's going to go.
Right,
But that's the whole point. I got it was so that I could tilt the freaking thing and work on it.
right, right,
But
right,
on my bench, if I want to work at it, end to end, like say if I want to come to the end of it, I can work here. But if I wanted to do that on my bench, this thing would be hanging off,
hanging off. Right,
back here somewhere,
right,
because I don't have the length on my desk this way.
right.
Or I broke the brown piece of the bowsprit off once already, and that's from spinning it around to get to the other side. So what I'm going to do is cut a square piece of plywood and put 4 little caster wheels on the bottom so that I can spin this any way I want.
Oh yeah, okay,
Easy,
yeah,
easily,
right, yeah,
right?
right, yeah, yeah.
Or I can just set it up in the middle of the room and slide all the way around it if I want, you know.
Boston says you got to walk the plank, mate.
Oh, it fucking walked all right. It walked right down to the floor.
And let's see. Terry asked if that's what you got from FedEx.
Yep.
And East
Yep.
Coast wants
4
to
days
know
early.
how your dad's traveling is going.
He is gonna fuel up in Hearst, Ontario, and then he's stopping in Cochrane tonight. That's another 2 hours from Hearst. And then from there, tomorrow he's going to spend 8.5 hours driving from Cochrane all the way to my hometown of Cornwall, Ontario, which is right near Ottawa. And then from there to be another 10.5 hours to here. So he's
I thought
already
I
put
thought he
in.
was planning on moving in with you. The last time he come
He
down when
is.
y'all had to go get him.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh no,
He's just
he's
making
moved here,
another.
but yeah, we still have stuff out there, and he's still got a bit of stuff. So he's got one more trip that we'll have to do. He's got the truck loaded and the trailer loaded, so it should be just the truck next time.
That was a
But
really
yeah,
good idea with that sawhorse / workbench doing that,
yeah.
and then gonna put casters
Unfortunately,
on it so you can just turn it instead of that's a
yeah.
real good idea.
Unfortunately, the first clamping with these things, yeah,
Yeah.
garbage gone because it just
How
barely
do you got it
hung on
clamped
to it
now? How do you got it clamped now?
in the table, in the table itself,
Oh, so
because the
you
table
got
splits apart.
right. You just clamped the boat in itself.
Yeah, I can actually, the way it's clamped right now, grab the boat, I can pick the stand up.
Yeah. Are
That
you going? You got some sort of uh like rubber or something glued to the clamp side of those boards or
no,
something, so you don't
nope.
scar up the ship.
I want this thing as solid as it can fucking be. I'll touch up the paint. Cause see if I loosen these off, that's it. It's just
Right.
clamped right on the bottom of this keel.
I mean, you could always staple something down, but even if you got like rubber truck mats or something, it would grip just as good, and use a staple gun, staple it down to the inside of the clamp.
Yeah.
That way it wouldn't jar it up as bad, scar it up.
Yeah. See, right now I'm picking the
Hey
table up
Ted.
with the ship. I'm
Right,
hanging
right,
onto the ship, not the table.
right. Yeah, I see that.
I know. I know it's not going to fall out of there again. But yeah, no, I've probably still got about a month's worth of rigging. I started all the back stuff back here. All of this stuff back here. Wish I could show better. I want a better freaking camera. But yeah, and then I started all these ones that are going across. Let's see there. You can see these ones going across back and forth. And then
Right.
I did all these back ones over here. These ones here. And yeah, so now I got to do the same thing as these on this side. And then there's a whole bunch that'll go from these little arms at the back. They'll come up to here somewhere, and then they'll go forward to these ones. Then I got to do these on these ones. And then same thing from a little arm down here. We'll come up to these and go forward. And, oh yeah, there's probably a good month at least yet after I fix this fucking thing.
Right, yeah, after you fix where it fell. Bam.
Yeah. And see, later on, I won't be too worried because it'll be wood chips. Once this one's done, the wood chips, this won't bother the wood. Won't bother the wood, won't bother any paint because there is none. But later on, I think I'm going to make my own wood blocks like this.
Right.
And then I'll design it so that I can grab whatever, wherever, however, maybe several different styles of blocks. So if I want to, when I do the Missouri, the big 350 Missouri, I can design a block that's going to clamp onto that without hurting it, and it's going
You
to
could
hold it
just
securely.
you could just take and like those black blocks, you
Yeah,
could cut that V out and get you a wooden dowel. Get you a wooden
yeah,
dowel and just drill a hole in the bottom of it and glue it, and you can make that dowel as long as you want to drop into the pins on that clamp table.
yeah,
And then you can
yeah,
just clamp it down on the sides of the
yeah.
boat, on the top, or the
Well, that's
top
the
of
thing, eh?
the
So
stern and
you,
whatnot.
yeah, you would open up your clamping table. You'd put these in wherever you need them,
Right.
right?
You just make
Put
a
these
bigger
in,
version. Make a bigger version of
yeah,
them. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, and maybe something that's got a different shape, like the Missouri is going to have quite the flat hull, so I may need something that is long and thin down here, but comes up the side of the hull more, you know,
Right.
just something to cradle it and clamp it, and just
Yeah.
different
You just
things,
need you need like that top V or like a 90 notched in it so it can sit right at the top of
Yeah,
the ship itself, the ship deck.
yeah. All design all kinds of things, just a wood peg, and then different blocks that I can put on top of the wood peg, for different ships, or because I mean, even these wood
Yeah,
ones,
you could just drill a hole straight through a wood peg, a wood
yeah,
block, and have that
because
dowel.
the wood ship, I don't have a keel. I don't have a keel yet. So how do I clamp this down?
Hmm.
Once I start doing planking, I can't clamp the side anymore because planking will cover all of that. All right. So now I got
Right.
to figure out a way to, maybe grab this piece up here and, this piece of keel back here after,
Right.
so, and that's the thing is each ship I'll have to uniquely build certain clamps for it. But it's not the clamps that I'm building because the table is the clamp. I'm just building the block that's going to hold it somehow.
Yeah, well, I ain't played
But
it in 6 months myself. Hey, what's up, Terry? Too. I ain't played it in 6 months either, Dalton. So I'm not really caring for the way that they got it set up for upgrading either. You got to level up the car, and if you buy the same exact identical car, you got to level up that car in order to unlock all your tuning upgrades for it.
so yeah, dad's a little more than halfway. It's 4,464 kilometers from Edmonton, Alberta to here.
Jeez.
And by tonight he should be just about 3,000 kilometers. So he's over halfway. Now, what is it?
I don't care what you say. That's expensive ass trip.
Two,
Especially
like
with
that
y'all's gas prices.
2.1 or something, or 2.2 kilometers per mile. So basically, cut that in half for miles.
Right.
So we'll say 4,400. It's probably just a little over 2,200 miles.
Yeah, I didn't. I Dalton. I have the ultimate Game Pass, so the standard version is free.
And I think so far he's spent about $600 for fuel. I'm guessing. I'd have to ask him, but see what he spent so far.
That's a lot of money.
Actually, I don't even think it's that much because he's pushing about 650 kilometers per tank, and he's filled up 4 times, I think.
Not bad, especially if because he's driving a pickup truck, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure. I'm
full
sure.
size. Yeah, full
Sure.
size Chevy truck, long box,
Yeah.
regular cab.
Sure. He's got it
Two.
loaded down too.
Oh, he's got most of his shop tools in there.
Right.
Then he's bringing 2 furnaces with him, like full size house furnaces. They're both propane. He's got 2 100-pound propane bottles. They're empty, but he's got 2 of them. And then he's got, what else has he got on there that's heavy? All his big shop tools, another table saw, full size table saw. 4 spare tires for the truck, 4 spare tires for the trailer. What else did he have on the truck? He's bringing a lot of stuff. Like I said, with what's left over there, a good full load on the truck and it should be done. And so he'll save up all this winter, go out there, drive out and load up the truck, clean up his brother's yard because that he was living with his brother at the time.
Right.
And then truck her back. So it should be cheaper next time around because it'll only be the truck.
All right, pork chop. Jamie G. Oh, let me go help my wife in the bed.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Jamie G. I don't see Jamie G. Hello, Josh. Hello, Cherry 2. And Steven. And Keith. Yeah, if you haven't heard, this thing went to the floor earlier today. I spent the last 6 hours fixing everything. And it's not done yet. I still got a whole lot of parts left to put on. As you know, the roof's missing. Had to put that roof on. Boats are still missing. Still got lines broken off that need to be fixed. Chains hanging. And of course, when you break things off and everything's glued and tensioned to the way it was, now I've got lines that are loose that weren't loose before. So now I got to try and figure out how to snug up all those lines. Some of them are now loose when they weren't loose before. So have you figured out, Jamie, what bike you want to build, buddy build with? This way I can save up to buy it. Yes, it does suck. All of these yards were busted off all the way up. All of these ones here were busted off. Both pieces of the bowsprit were busted right off. Yeah, the roof and this boat were in separate pieces. Let's turn this light off. There, does that help? Yeah. This boat and roof are in separate pieces. That goes up here. These two boats, they go on the roof of this one. This whole roof and all of that was off. A lot of my dead eyes are still off, but most of them are back on again. These ones were both off, these dead eyes. Yeah. It was a mess. It took me probably half an hour just to untangle everything up front here. All these lines up front are all tangled up. Chains are busted off. I'll get it all put back together, and then I can continue on doing all the rigging that's supposed to be done. Yeah, I wish they were elastic, but there's no store around here that sells that friggin' Easy line. I can get it on Amazon, but it's like $34 for the shipping, and it's only a $13 product. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll see what I can find, Jamie. When I've got the extra money, I'll pick one up and let you know what it is. Yes, I am, Dale. Yeah, keeping the dust off of this thing right now is a pain in the ass. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the glass shop and
I'm back.
pick up four pieces of glass, and I'll get my dad to build a wood base and the wood top for it. And in the wood top, I'll put probably 8 LEDs, like single LEDs in it, and just have it battery operated. So when I want to light it up, I just hit the switch at the top and it all lights up. But it'll be nicely sealed inside, no dust on it. I'll use probably 6 or 8 mil glass. I mean, they make most glass coffee tables out of
What's up, Jamie G?
either 5 to 8 mil tempered glass. So if it's strong enough for a friggin' coffee table, it's strong enough for my boat. No, easy line wouldn't have helped if there was even hitting the floor. It probably would have been even worse because then any little stretch that it did have, it would just freaking went like a fucking reverse of an elastic ball. And then, of course, trying to glue things back into place, you'd have those easy lines trying to pull it away from where you're trying to position it.
What's up, Johnny? Yeah, that sucks, dude.
What are you looking at? Somebody outside? Hmm?
I got to find the game. No, Fred ain't gonna be in here tonight.
Nothing out there. Hey, Johnny. Thank you. It's looking better than it did 6 hours ago.
What's up, Tim Hosley? The E-type build. What are you talking about? How's the E-type build? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the E-type you're talking about.
E-type is a plane, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't
Or
never built a
either,
plane.
oh no, E-type might have been a Jaguar.
Yeah, I ain't building one of those either. What channel is that gonna be on? 202.
Yeah, starting 1 a.m. tonight, we're supposed to have that other tropical storm or whatever coming through.
The Corvette, it's in the same place it was, Ted. I've got it. Yeah, I heard y'all gonna get another one. I saw that. Uh, and really not much. And when did I get it clear coated last weekend? I think, or the weekend before. Last weekend. Yeah, I haven't. I ain't done nothing to it this week. My wife is pretty much keeping me busy, man. It's clear coated.
How's she doing?
She's hurting.
Yeah,
I got
well,
I got the
hopefully.
engine together. I got yeah, I clear coated it last weekend. I got the engine together. Uh, I stripped the door cards. Uh, wasn't happy with uh, my decisions on what I decided, and so they went into pawn. I got the dash done. I can show that. So the dash is done.
That looks good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way that dash turned out. Uh, let's see. Yeah, oh, engines together. It's just gonna be a straight box stock build. So no
Still
wire. I
looks
ain't
good
doing
though.
any wiring or anything. Yeah, I'm happy with the way I detail painted it. I know you
Yeah,
really
still
can't
looks
tell
good.
it. Yeah, you really can't tell it. But let me see if I can see what I can do with my camera here. Maybe I can focus
I
in a
can't.
little better.
I can't do anything with mine. It looks perfectly clear in OBS, but then when I look at it on StreamYard, I think I'm
Recording
good
in.
for 720. I'm good for 720 on my satellite. Like, do you guys see my picture clearly?
No,
No,
I never have when you stream.
that could be
Let's,
partly the cheap piece of shit camera that I'm using too.
so there.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, detail on the carbs and everything. It looks good.
Right. Yeah. That's why. Where's my? There's Scully. So there the flaps on the
All
carburetor.
the brass.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done those
Yeah,
in gold, kind of resemble brass. So yeah. I mean, there's
yeah,
3 or 4 different colors of paint on the carburetors themselves. So yeah, I'm
yeah.
happy with
No,
it.
it looks good.
It looks pretty good.
The oxide exhaust manifold.
Right. Yeah. I done it in oxide, red
Yeah,
oxide.
rust.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody on tonight or what?
Well, I know Fred ain't gonna be on tonight. He's the game comes on at 7.
Why are you staring at me? You were just outside before I came on. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah, my picture looks
Terry
so
Senior's not
horrible.
coming in. He's having problems breathing.
Yeah, it's humid over
And
there right now.
yeah, and Terry too, he's apparently having some problems with his um
Internet.
no, his diabetes. He said his sugar was kind of
Oh,
low. Uh
mine was earlier too. I was feeling peckish, so shoved down a chocolate bar and I'm good.
well, Tim uh YouTube only 7 or 1080. So I think Mark's biggest thing is his upload speed is limited by the satellite, and
Yeah, I'm only good for
that's what hurts your
720.
video quality. Yeah, and see what from here when I'm looking at it in a small screen, it doesn't look bad, but when I put you solo, you can really see the rigging blur out.
Yeah.
But
Well, it
it's
doesn't
kind
help
of
with my background either.
yeah, it's kind of well, it's kind of pixelated. It's not.
Yeah.
You could tell it's not it's not truly your camera it, as far as that goes.
Well, it
It's
probably is.
more
It's an $18. It's an $18
yeah,
webcam off of fucking Amazon.
right.
So that doesn't help any.
Make sure I ain't miss anybody.
And there's no like
Well,
I can't adjust
thank you,
nothing in
UK.
OBS.
Okay, Bob, take your
OBS has
time, man.
OBS like there's absolutely no adjustments whatsoever for this camera.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know. I don't know if who was it that actually asked me that? East Coast, yeah. So here I'll show you the body. It is cleared. I don't know if you saw it last week when I got it cleared out, but I haven't wet sanded it or anything. And I don't know that I'll do much to it. There's just a few spots. I do have a damn piece of red fuzz right there in the worst freaking possible location. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the way it looks, just like it is.
Now, I don't know if this camera is any better. Still looks like shit to me on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's not helping much. I mean, you could see it a little better, but
And like I say, I zoom out on it, you know, and it's really not much better.
see, I can't get but two cameras going in OBS.
Really?
I've got another camera set up in my paint booth, but when I click on it, it won't come up.
That's odd.
Or maybe, oh wait, you know what? It's not on. I see that now. Let me see. Yeah, see, it screws
What?
up. It screws up this camera when I flip over to it. I don't have my. All I have is my desktop view now. I don't know why it does that. I hope I didn't.
Are they?
Okay, now
Do you have them?
now I can get my spray booth.
Yeah.
But now when I switch back, it doesn't automatically click over to that camera. I got to turn off the spray booth camera,
That's
which
odd.
I can't figure out why.
Is you can are you in what position is your spray booth camera?
What
Like
position?
like when you look at your OBS, right? It'll have, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, wireless mic, whatever. In your
Uh,
sources.
oh, I just got them. They just I didn't number each individual one. I just
Yeah, but
I know
it
which one
makes
to
it
pick by
different.
the name of the camera.
Yeah, but it makes it different in what position they're in. Because right now, my GoPro camera, this one up here, right, is camera number 1. Like it's on the highest part. Then the other camera that I just showed you is camera number 2, and then this camera is camera number 3. Right.
Yeah, I didn't go numbering all mine
So
like that.
the ones, okay, so this one here is my main screen. Everything else is above it so that you can use them over top, right? If you take, say, like the GoPro and put it below
What's up, Joey? Hey, Marcy.
below this camera, then it puts it behind that screen and you can't see it.
Hello.
Well, I don't. I've got different scenes set up.
Yeah.
The
So
scenes
do
I
I.
have different.
I got one for recording and one for streaming.
No, I got like, so I can go just my overhead camera, which is not on right now because I've got
Marcy.
the spray booth camera on. Then I got laptop
So
only.
you're switching your scenes right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why you're having such a problem. Because if you look at mine,
Hey, everybody in chat.
I've got in my scene, I got one for recording and one for streaming. Right now I'm streaming, right? I got my GoPro cam. That's the one that's on the wall that's showing in the corner. My other camera, which is off right now, and this camera that I'm using right now. Now, if I were to take my GoPro and put it underneath my main camera, the corner picture would disappear. It puts it behind this one. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It would put it.
I see.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
So now, if this camera is way down here, say your spray booth camera is below your main screen camera, when you try to turn it on, you're not going to see it because it's behind this screen. You need to take it and move it above it, and it turns it into, this screen. All right.
Okay, so
Just
I can
like
so I can
so
can I click and drag?
so yep. Just click on it and drag it up. Just like see
Okay.
if I turn this camera on, right?
No, I don't. It
See
doesn't
how I have
allow
a
me.
red square? See how I have a red
Oh,
square now?
hang on. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
But
So
see
let me see.
if I take and drag this one and put it below it, now it's behind it, right? So if I take this one and move it out of the way, now it's behind this screen. So you're not going to see it, right? It has to be above your main screen camera.
Okay.
So if I take it and I move it back up, now it's back on top again. And then whatever, so if I don't want it, you just hit the little eyeball and it goes away. All right, so I can turn off my wall one if I want.
So now I need to move that up there.
Just like there's a camera right there.
Yeah,
right?
It's not working for me.
That one's not plugged in, but
further.
Yeah, whatever your main camera is, everything else has to be above it.
Yeah, it's not. Whatever my main camera is, everything else has to be above it.
Yeah. Your wireless mic can stay below. That's no big deal. That's a side thing. But then if you need to set up your cameras too. So like if I click on this one and then double click on it, it brings up the activate and deactivate and configure video,
right.
All that stuff. Yeah. Now, if I right click on it, come on.
That's for Mark.
Okay, so if you right click on your camera and go to filters, right, you can turn that camera on and off, right? So you're going to add source record to that camera if you're running source record.
Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to go in there and pit it with a little bit more and try to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out when I got time. I sure ain't got no time right now.
Trying to clean that off.
No, but once you get them set up, like you can bounce anything and everything all over the place, and it'll be so much easier. Like under my sources for or my scenes for recording, I have my PDF set up in there as well. So yeah,
Mark, will you start at the beginning and tell us again? Please. Hey, Bob.
Hey, guys.
Shut up, dickhead.
Don't talk to Bob that way.
I've never called Bob a dickhead.
Well, you just did on live.
And I'm not starting today.
Yeah, you might need Bob someday.
You can call me Richard Cranium.
That's pretty cool, Mark. I like that ship you're building.
Yeah, well, it wasn't looking too happy earlier.
It's got a lot of antennas on it. You think you'll get good reception?
It probably would. If you ran a copper wire to each one of these things.
Yeah. Oh, look. Jeffrey Elliott in the chat. Hey, Kevin Smith. How are you, buddy?
Where's my eyeballs? Right there.
Hello to everybody in the chat. I knew it was killing you because I had to type to you in the chat while we were getting schooled on stuff about cameras. But
Just
I had to
helping
leave
Brian.
you. I know. Later, Jamie. Bye, Kevin.
Later, Jamie.
Hey, Kevin, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Kevin can't help it. He's a diehard Democrat.
Why did you have to say a dirty word like that?
Sorry, I didn't say John Paul. Oh, wait, I guess I just did, didn't I?
What's up, Fuffa?
I'll be going mute here in a few minutes. That
Okay,
3D,
good. That's
my
perfect.
3D, yeah, my 3D print's almost finished. I had to move it and do some serious cleaning on the grid plate, and I was trying and then re-level everything, and it's just not doing well today. I've got 2 bad prints today. The last time I printed, I got 3 bad prints, and
What's the difference in shop temperature and shop humidity? And
well, humidity is 33% inside the shop. It's 72 degrees inside the shop. Anywhere from 70 to 75 degrees is what I was told by Miguel. So, and then I checked the firmware and all that stuff, and it's up to date. So, the software that I use, it's up to date for splicing. So we'll see. I was getting really good prints when I first started using this, and then it just went haywire.
it went to poop, huh?
Yeah, I did change some of the settings too today, Marcy, in the machine.
Why would you do that?
Well, because some of them were wrong. They shouldn't have been that way.
Well, but the wrong settings were working, right?
Well, the thing is, I didn't check any of the settings when I first started using it and was getting great prints. But something has happened to where I'm not getting great prints. Now this is almost done, so I'm gonna mute my mic and go pull the grid plate off, check everything, and then I gotta go in and wash it all off. Later, Ted. I'll be back.
Chocolate milkshake with banana.
Chocolate milkshake.
All right, Ted, have a
with
good one,
banana,
man.
huh?
We'll catch you later.
Which one taste first? That's your leftovers.
No, that's my leftovers. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Well, I yelled it, but I couldn't get no answer. So
That's good.
that's good.
Thank you.
Well, you now have it.
Yes. Homemade
get-
chocolate banana milkshake.
So you get the leftovers, huh?
Well, no, there's a giant glass. Giant glass, and then a small one that was the leftover out of the blender, too. So I got like 2.5 glasses of chocolate banana milkshake. She does stuff to this all the time. She makes a soup. She brings in a bowl. Here you go. I need you to taste test this. Taste test is like a spoon and a half. She brings me a whole bowl.
Oh, the old guinea pig.
Oh, yeah. I'm constantly getting stuff all the time. She'll bring in a cinnamon roll.
Instead of Mikey, he'll eat it. He'll eat anything. It's Mark will eat it. He'll eat anything.
Fucking right. Although I got a stomach of iron, so I pretty much will eat anything except for freaking Brussels sprouts. Goddamn
Terry.
things are garbage. What are you guys doing? Go lay down.
Oh, so Joey does have a left hand.
I know, Marcy. I know. You'll just have to move
Brussels
out here,
sprouts
and
are
you'll
good. I love
you
Brussels
get.
sprouts.
Oh, I can't stand freaking Brussels sprouts. They're gross.
If they're cooked right. I don't like them. Like some people just like them just boiled or
No,
just
they're
put in the
terrible.
oven and baked. No, I saute mine. Well, I don't really saute them like you would think. Over in hot oil. I take a little bit of avocado oil and butter, and then a couple cloves of garlic, and season the oil with the garlic. Just over low temperature and slowly brown the garlic. Take it out, and then the Brussels sprouts cut in half, face down, the flat side down. Salt and pepper them. Let them sit in there and on medium low heat for about 15 minutes, and then throw a little bit of Parmesan cheese on them. They are quite tasty.
You can have them all, Brian. Every last one of them.
Yeah, mine too. I hate Brussels sprouts.
Not ruin the garlic. You seasoning the oil, Marcy.
Yeah, but you're seasoning the oil to put on
Or
freaking
the
Brussels sprouts.
cheese.
That's how you... Okay, now let's get this one back.
Oh yeah, I like asparagus too.
Yeah, asparagus is good.
As long as it's fresh. I don't like the canned asparagus is gross.
But I'm gonna tell you, frozen Brussels sprouts are nasty as fuck.
Now, liver and onions.
I'm gonna
on the
have
other
them. They're
hand,
gonna be
that's
fresh. I generally buy
Liver
mine in
and
a
onions
big
is
bag from Sam's. My Brussels. They didn't have them today. I was pissed. Yeah, I was really disappointed they didn't have my Brussels sprouts today. Even the girl at the checkout, she said, "You find everything okay?" I said, "Nope." She looked at me. I said, "Y'all are out of Brussels sprouts." And she was like, "What?" Like, "Yes, ma'am. Y'all are out of Brussels."
Surprisingly enough, I got everything fairly freaking straight.
Yeah, I can't stand canned vegetables, Marcy. Frozen are okay for the most part, but certain frozen vegetables aren't good frozen, like Brussels sprouts. They're just not good.
I don't know what you can do about that.
Mr. Dick. Mr. Dick.
Oops, I didn't change that, huh? So,
Well, at least you know your name.
hey, Marcy, if I say the word Doug, that's Doug.
Oh.
He's not referring to you.
Yes.
You mean somebody would actually come visit you?
He's my brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hold it.
Jeff is your brother.
Hold it. You got to repeat that because I got headphones.
Doug, I'm sorry. Jeff is your brother.
Hear that? I said, I'm sorry, Jeff is your brother. He's the son my father always wanted but didn't have. That includes our brother Ben.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Hey, Red.
tomorrow about 11 o'clock, an hour before I judge, I'm going to do one on the Zoom because none of us can figure out how to do this whole live crap on my phone. I'm going to walk down through every table and through the vendor area so you can see what's there for builds and everything.
Yeah, you can't. In order to go straight live on your phone, I think they dropped the requirements, but at one time you had to have 1,000 subs. I think now it's 500.
Well, I'm not even close to that.
Yeah.
But it's free. All you got to do is download a Zoom app.
Man.
Download that, and you can see it for free. And like I said, if you guys want, I can just post the information here again. And happy early birthday to you, Dan.
I don't know what I'll get to see it, Jeff. I haven't downloaded the app. I'll be get up tomorrow and be with the wife most of the day, and then I got to cut the grass, and I don't know. I get time, I'll download the app, and I can have to create an account and everything. I don't know.
Yeah. Geez, it's been so long since I've had it now for 3 years. I forgot what it is, but yeah, because at noontime I got to start judging, which.
No, Marcy, not from a mobile device. From a mobile device, you have to have a certain amount of subs.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do a Facebook Live, but there's only a few of you got me there. Yeah. I figured that way if I did it into each table individually and go around the whole show, it gives everybody a better perspective of the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, you could always record it on your phone and just upload it to YouTube.
Yep. Well, Jason does that and another guy in our club, so I just, want to let them keep doing their thing and not interfere with it.
Oh, okay. I got you then.
Unlike Joey, I'm mindful and respectful.
Well, then record it all. Send me the footage, and I'll make a video out of it, and I'll upload it.
I know, right?
Well, you'll know somebody in the video then.
Yeah.
I'll just video Curb.
Not sure what's harder, building it or repairing the freaking thing.
But here, I'll show you let me give you the stuff for that Zoom thing.
Now, one thing I do wish is this table tilted both directions. It only tilts the one direction.
Like I said, there's the ID, and then the passcode's old. No case sensitive. Put it obviously in small case, but hopefully some of you guys will stop in and give her moral support.
I ain't never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Red. See you see me.
I'm taking this, I guess it was like a face chat thing there. Like Zoom or StreamYard.
Oh. Marcy, every time I tried to stream from my phone, it always said back then I had to have 1,000 subscribers.
Well, I'm a little too late for that now, Marcy. Even though I got Verizon's.
Yeah. That's where you're messing up.
Hey Joey, are you doing anything tomorrow around 10 a.m.? Then I could just, if you did a quick stream, I could just shoot it right through that.
He's not there. He's doing something with his printer. His mic is still muted, anyways.
Because after Acme this year, I'm gonna wait till next fall to do some shows. I'm not gonna do the NL East this year. I'll go out to Ohio and Indiana, or maybe try a couple of their shows.
Well, yeah, they done changed the hell out of that, then, Marcy. I think whose TV is
What the
last
hell
one?
is going on?
Oh God, Gary, that is just wrong. Our show starts at 8, where everybody starts coming in, starts putting stuff on the table. I want to at least wait. I figure 10 to 11 o'clock, I can do it. It'd be a really good time because the vast majority are there. And Marcy, I'm going to make it a point to search somebody else and say, this is not Marcy, or get him to say that.
Rod, I don't want to throw up tonight, so no, please don't join naked. Whatever you do.
Yeah. And am I too loud? Because like I said, I get earphones in, so I can't hear myself.
No, you're fine.
You mean we're not allowed to be on here naked?
Only Charlie
We hear
Mack.
something. It must be the TV.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my TV in the background. That's
Yeah. I was just wondering what the hell that was.
So,
It sounded like somebody's fighting with the cops out there or something.
Hey, Chuck.
Brian, can you bring me on the big screen? I want to show Marcy something.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the big block, and you probably can't see it, but you can probably maybe tell that to the left, it's kind of facing upward.
top one's a high,
And there's supposed to be
low.
There's supposed to be a starter printed on there, and also on the other side.
I see the line in the print.
Yeah.
It's
Separate.
It's not separating off the FEP.
No,
Well,
it's the supports aren't holding on strong enough because your
And
supports
then-
look fine,
Yeah.
and then the engine looks like it's all screwed up, so it's not holding on to the supports.
I'll just
Right.
go in the other
You're
And
gonna
then you
need,
see the
No,
you
need
see the
heavier
oil
contact.
pan.
you're my guest.
You're fine.
Yeah,
so shut up.
You need to
Same
increase
thing.
your cure time.
Huh?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Shut up. I'm watching the movie.
Jesus Christ, Brian. I got somebody in my house telling me to shut up.
I wish they would turn the damn TV off too.
No, they're telling me to shut up.
Well, they
Yeah,
need to.
you need to at least go up on your cure time. I can see that. That's what mine was doing. What printer do you have?
I got the Anycubic, and I'm going by the settings that Miguel recommended on the
Right.
for
Yeah,
Well,
see,
every resin
splicing.
every resin's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah,
And that
and I use the
black
water
resin-
wash. I use
the-
the water wash, same as he uses.
Yeah, that black that well he uses a gray resin. That black
Yeah, I
resin,
use the black.
the black resin is going to definitely take a little bit more cure time.
Yeah, but the headers, the heads, the pulley belts, and all the accessories on that all turned out nice. And then the timing chain cover, all that turned out nice. And then the valve covers didn't print at all. It printed the base that they would have been on. And that was actually stuck
Yeah.
to the bottom of the vat. It
Right.
didn't even. Yeah,
You have
I'll
to
have
go
to
to
go
the
check
full
that out,
look.
Marcy, because
Yeah, you need. I can definitely tell you need more cure time. I was having big problems with that and warpage, that and you need to when you put everything on the build plate,
yeah,
I would angle it at least a 40 or 45.
right. And I do that on like these toolboxes that I've been doing for the diorama. Um, just so I get good detail on the front where the drawers and stuff are. Instead of laying those flat, I put them at about a 45-degree angle, which is what actually Miguel recommended as well. Um, but wheels, like the rims, I'll do those with the face facing um,
Yeah,
towards the vat.
Marcy, I'm here to tell you that their site for their resins are shit because it didn't work for mine on my regular photon mono. They recommended uh, uh, 0.5 at 2.5 seconds, and I couldn't get shit to print. I had to go almost up to a 5 second.
Well, on mine, when I
Cure time.
splice it, Miguel had recommended doing 3, and everything was working good. But here lately, I'm just not getting any good prints at all. I'm just throwing resin away. Um, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this stuff.
I can definitely tell your biggest problem is cure time.
Yeah, I mean, this stuff I can weather it up, just throw it in the diorama or in a junk pile around the diorama. The headers, I can paint them up, stick them on the wall. Which actually the headers I could use on another kit, and the heads and just the block, the bottom half of it where the oil filter and the starter is supposed to print is not there, and it is broke loose from my supports. So Mark probably hit the nail on the head with that. Yeah. As far as cured goes, Marcy, um, the way I was told with the water wash, once it comes out, you don't have to run it through the cure machine. Just run it under warm water, rinse it all off real good, let it air dry, and then you're ready to go. So that's what I've been doing. I've not had any problems.
Yeah, I found
Yeah.
that. I found that a lot of like I didn't always take mine out and put it right in the cure. That I was leaving it out and just sitting there on my table where I got my printer set up. It would eventually harden, get harder and harder as it sat there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can run it through the cure wash cure machine, which I have one. But I don't do that. And every part has come out nice, other than the ones here lately. It's just not doing well, and they're good and hard. Like my rims and tires and bead locks for the wrecker, I 3D printed all of that, and it came out gorgeous. And I didn't put it through the wash cure machine. I just let them set for a day or two, and
Yeah, they got
then I
harder and
painted them.
harder.
Yeah, and then I
Yeah.
painted them. How much resin did it take to make that, Joey? Very little, maybe 20 cents worth. I mean, it don't take a lot. Some parts you might use up to $1 worth of resin. It just depends on what all you're printing.
You can set up your machine if you put in the cost of your resin, and it'll tell you how much each print it will cost.
Yeah, it shows me that on the file whenever I go to splice, change my settings there, and then it tells me how much time and how much in money that it's costing, and even how many liters or whatever. Yeah. Um, and Marcy may be more on the money there with saying that this is probably about $1 worth. Um, I don't know. I just know when I looked at that, when I had it up on the Tubric or whatever it's called, Chitterbox software, I think it said 51 cents. So it was either this print or the other print. I did some Cooper Cobra tires and SS Krager wheels today, which that all turned out nice. But the problem is the rim will not fit inside the tire. So I called Miguel. I was like, Miguel, those files ain't matching up. So here's the Cooper Cobra tire, big fatty with the raised letters on the front. And then here's the SS Krager rim, and it don't fit inside the tire. The rim is too big. So he's supposed to call me later. He's going to check all that and start over. But I'm going to save these. I'll paint them up and throw them in with the diorama stuff, you know. But I was printing rims and tires for that Z28 I'm putting together, and then the big block is for that Z28 as well. It's a curbside kit, but I cut that engine out that was molded into the frame. This is the engine and transmission that used to be in it, and I chopped it out of there, cleaned that all up. So it's not a curbside anymore.
Hey, KRD.
So I just ordered an Ellis motor and tranny. Gary, I don't know if that would be reasonable or not. See, Miguel has those same engines, and he don't charge a whole lot for them. But that's in America too. So, and then Iceman Collections has been posting up a lot of new product on his Facebook and Instagram, and he's got a really nice intake with dual superchargers and all the tubing for those LS engines. I know he's not. Well, Miguel will print it if you request it, but he doesn't advertise that anymore like he used to.
He'd prefer not to.
Right, he'd prefer not to, but if you ask him to, he will do it. So I got this. Huh?
VSG resin is another good one if you're looking for actual already printed stuff.
Yeah. But this Anycubic, it's the Anycubic Photon M3. And when I was telling Miguel about it, that it was on the marketplace along with the wash cure machine for $150, he said, dude, snag it. And if you don't use it, let me know. I'll get it from you. And anyway, he really likes the M3. And so I bought it and was off and running, did my test print, came out great. What else did I print after that? I don't remember. But anyway, I don't know. Somewhere along the way, it has gotten messed up a little bit. So I got to figure it out. It's one of them learning curves. I like printing my own stuff. So be right back.
pouring rain, and I think the kitty wants in.
So if you look at these parts, this is those same headers, only they're in AK Super Chrome now. They turned out gorgeous. If you can even see it. And then all the other parts, this is the one I printed out that's going in the wrecker truck. It's a big block 632, 6-speed Tremec. And I super chromed all of this. Beautiful. But that block laying there, there's valve covers. That's all going to be painted red. And then I super chromed the heads to make them kind of look like the like aluminum heads. But yeah, that's the one for the wrecker. Okay, Marcy.
Yeah, he's got some issues going on, Gary.
Yeah, I was surprised I got him on the phone today, and then I felt bad. He told me he was out with his family, and he said he would try to call me later. I think, isn't he moving as well?
He's already moved.
Yeah, he's already moved.
Oh,
He
okay.
lives down by me now.
Oh,
Close
yeah.
to me.
That's cool.
He was up, I think, in Iowa before, and now he's
Yeah.
No, he was in
Missouri,
he was in Nebraska.
Nebraska. That's the same difference.
Yeah. I think you and him met up at one of the
he was at
shows here recently.
the St. Louis IPMS show. Yeah, he came up.
Yeah.
To it.
That's cool.
So I bought the engine that I put in my USAC truck was from Miguel.
Come
on. Yeah, I hear you, Gary. When I first got the Z28 kit, I didn't even notice that half of an engine and transmission molded into the frame and suspension and floor pans until I got it out and was really getting ready to work on it and put it together. And I saw it in there. I thought, oh, crap. So I mentioned it in that video for Friday's update video. But I cut that out, man. That plastic is so soft on that kit. And that knife just cut right through it. It came out beautiful.
I think you're going to see more and more new kits come that way because everybody's swapping out the engines for a resin anyway.
Yeah.
That you're going to come with just a basic plate and let's face it, 99% of the time the model sits on your shelf with the hood closed anyway. So
right.
Ah, shit.
In fact, I'm gonna see if I can get a Hemi to fit in this other Prowler when I start building it, because after I put the V6 in there, looks like there is room to put a V8 in it.
Right. Oh, I hear you, Ride the Wind, Gary. I used to do the same thing, but I've just always been interested in 3D printing. I thought, $150. If I don't like it, I'm not that much into it. I can get that money back, pass it along to someone else. But
yeah. You decide you're done with it, I'll buy it from you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I got to get these issues figured out. But I went on the website of Anycubic. They had firmware download, so I put that on the flash drive and was able to update the firmware in the machine. And then the Anycubic, I checked to see if there was any updates for that. There was none. And then I did a serious cleaning on that grid plate. There was a lot of buildup of resin around the edges I didn't notice before. And I ran it under really hot water to loosen that up. And then the little spatula thing, I was able to get it all off there. And then I moved the machine to the back wall and did a serious leveling of that 3D printer, which it was level on the other spot, just wasn't as level as it is now. It's right in between the lines on the level now. Then I did this print and thinking, okay, that might have took care of it. So it's something else. I'm thinking Brian hit the nail on the head. I'm not letting it's printing too fast, I think. You know, on this print, if I change it to 3, it drops it down from like an hour and 31 minutes to 57 minutes. I think I need to just leave it at 6, which is where it is when you first go into the splice part of the software.
6. Leave what at 6? The cure time?
Hang on, I'll bring the software up, and I already got the software up. So if I go to
Six would be way
splice,
too much.
hang on, I'll tell you what that 6 means. I'm waiting for my computer to catch up here. Okay, we get splice. It's going to go to the next page. And this is on Chitterbox. I don't know what software you use. I'm waiting. My computer's slow. I feel like it's a government computer. It's just slow. Sorry for the wait. My computer's slow. All right, so, oh, I see. The 6 represents the lift distance.
So that'd be 6 millimeters.
Okay, so then the exposure time is set at 2.5. And then the lift
It's
speed,
a
180.
little quick. Mine sits at 3.
Yeah. So I probably should reset that maybe to 3.
You got a lift speed. You should have a lift speed, a retract speed. A lift speed is set is the setting. The lift speed is the setting when it's pulling off the FEP initially, and that needs to be kind of slow so it doesn't get snatched off the FEP.
Right.
And then you got a retract speed, and so the retract goes to the rest of the 6 millimeter. So you would like, if you're say your lift is 6 millimeters, but then or your full retract, I think I'd have to look at it. But
Yeah.
you got a lift and a retract, and you want your first couple millimeters to be slow so it doesn't snatch it off the FEP, and then your retract can come up a little faster and go back down.
Well, my lift speed is 180. The retract speed is 240.
You should be all right with that. I mean, you can slow it down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, you can slow it down, but that should be fine.
Yeah, and that's the default settings. When you click on splice, it goes to the next page. That's the default settings. The only one Miguel would always recommended that I change would be the lift distance from 6 to 3. But I'm going to start leaving that at 6 because it does take away time.
The lift distance is how far it comes off the FEP before it goes into your retract speed.
Yeah. So if I change that to 3, right now at 6, it's 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 28 seconds. So I change it to 3, that drops it down to 48 minutes and 18 seconds.
Yeah, when you're printing something, you don't want it to be about speed. You want it to be about quality.
Right.
And
exactly.
if it slows down a little bit and you got a better print, I would take the slow down.
Yeah, and then
Pork chop.
for Gary, to tell him what I have on the grid plate here is 4 SS Krager wheels and 4 Cooper Cobra tires, and the price to print that is 98 cents. If that tells you anything.
Yeah, see, my settings is bottom lift is 4, lifting distance 4, bottom lift speed 80, lifting speed is 150, retract speed is 210.
And you're using the Chudu box, or what are you using?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then my exposure time is 2.5.
Yep. Bottom layer count is 4. Bottom exposure time is 20 seconds. And then
Mine is 23.
light off. Yeah, light off delay is 1.5. Bottom light off delay is 1.5. Layer height of 0.5.
Yeah, mine's grayed out. I can't change that.
You can't change yours? Your layer height?
Yeah, it's set to 0.05 and it's grayed out. It's not, you're not able to change that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's odd.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and that may be because it's the Anycubic Photon M3. I don't know. That's the way it's always been, though. But yeah, I think from now on, or I'm going to try a print, not tonight because I'm kind of tired. I've been messing with that 3D printer all day. But when I print tomorrow, I'm just going to leave it at 6 for the lift distance. And then I need to go in for, like, in the settings on the machine, there's a I think it's a UV exposure or something like that. It's set at 100%.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or.
That's just how. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the
That's
default
just
setting.
the light inside the machine.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
All
pork
right.
chop.
Hey,
What's
pork
up?
chop. Doing all right, pork chop.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some body work tonight.
Does she approve of that?
What's that?
Does she approve of that?
Yeah.
I understand, Gary. Hey, pork chop. That luggage rack thing you got on top of that one kit, did you buy that or did you build that?
Oh, you talking about the SEMA truck that I just finished?
Yeah.
I bought it on eBay. It's designed to be glued, I think glued on the roof of the SCX 24 axial RC truck.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually, sometime down the road, I'm gonna get a long wheelbase C10 and either build a camper top or buy one, and I want to put one of those roof rack type deals on it.
Yeah, Shapeways has some really nice ones.
Yeah,
3D printed on their site that you may be interested in too.
yeah, and then the inside of the bed, I'm gonna build that out to be like a camper truck that you would off grid in, and I think that would look cool.
Yeah.
See that 72 C10 car hauler, it's got the dual axles in the rear. I hate that car hauler bed. I absolutely despise it. So me and Big Charlie was talking today. He's got a hitch, a fifth wheel hitch that came off of a semi kit, and I'm gonna convert that truck to look like resemble a semi, but it'll be 1 ton with that fifth wheel hitch on the back. And I think it just looked cool like that. Have the frame open and big tanks, and I think it'll look good.
Kind of like the one on Fast and the Furious.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see that movie.
Okay.
You didn't see Fast and the Furious?
I don't watch ridiculous shows like that. I watch meaningful,
Have you watched?
real life stuff.
Has anybody watched number 10 yet?
No.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a piss off at the end.
I like the Dodge Charger though,
cliffhanger.
the black one.
Which one? He goes through what, 30 of them?
Well, I think it was probably from the first Fast and Furious movie. Had that bald, gay-looking dude in it. I saw a picture of it. Is that his name, Vin Diesel? I spend all my time on TV watching real life story stuff, crime shows. I'm actually going back to college here beginning November 4th. And I got a few classes I got to get some credits for, and then I'm going on to law school. I'm going to do my Juris Doctorate in 2 years. No, not Hallmark, Kevin.
Yeah, he likes Hallmark. He knows.
I like those crime series where they like Bloodline Detectives. That is so awesome, that new technology they're doing with a company that can take the DNA from a crime scene that they have no idea who it is because it doesn't show up in CODIS or have a match. Well, they're able to send that DNA to this company. They're able to create a profile, and then they can upload that profile to what is that one website where the genealogy one?
Pornhub.
No.
I hear guys upload their DNA to that website all the time.
What is it called? What was the name of it?
Pornhub.
Oh,
guys
no.
upload their DNA to Pornhub.com all the time. It's never ending.
Well, I don't think I'm going to go check that out. So, anyway, those types of shows, Kevin, is what I'm talking. Yeah, Ancestry.com is what it's called. Well, they're able to upload that and get a complete layout of the entire family that DNA belongs to, and narrow it down to the exact person that committed that crime. They've been solving crimes from back in the 60s with this new technology. And it's just amazing.
Ain't that nice?
That is amazing.
A private company working with law enforcement like that.
Yeah, they're contracted, and
yeah, that's why they ain't getting my spit.
But yeah, it's just amazing how like they had this kid, they buried him as Bundle Boy. They gave him the name Bundle Boy. They had no idea who he was. It was in 1964. A guy was out fishing and he saw something floating in the pond, and he was able to pull it to shore. And when he opened the one end, he was tore all to pieces because it was just a little 3-year-old boy wrapped up and bundled in blankets and plastic and stuff. Well, they had no way to tell who that boy is, or his family or anything. But they had saved his DNA all the way up till it was 2018, and they was able to put that DNA into the system on Ancestry, and they found that boy's brother. They found his brother.
They found his brother?
Yeah, they found his brother, and when they started asking him about the brother, they got his name, and he was 6 years old when his brother disappeared, the 3-year-old boy. And he said his mom came home one day and says, "You don't have to worry about whatever his name is. I can't remember his name now, but you don't have to worry about him anymore, and don't be talking about it." And that was the way it was at the house. They didn't even talk about that boy, but he always wondered whatever happened to his brother. And now he believes that his mom murdered him
That's
and
what it
wrapped
sounds
him
like
up.
to me. I mean,
Yeah.
I ain't no detective, but
Yeah. But he said, I just thought that was strange. There was no tears. There was no, memorials every year. There was no nothing. There was no mention of him at all. And he says, now I think I understand. But yeah, that was amazing. All right, KRD. I think your name is Jason.
I gotta go get some soapy water.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
go get some soapy water, bud.
All right, then. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Anytime.
Thanks for allowing me to walk away from my workbench, sir.
Yeah, hurry
Go
back.
get some
'Cause
soapy water.
hurry back. We won't miss you.
Yeah, I won't miss me either.
Okay.
I am glad you got to see me tonight.
I'm not, but I'm glad you're okay with it.
Then why are you in here?
Well, I came to talk to Mark, but he took over the chat. So.
No, you mean Marcy, not Mark.
Oh yeah, Marcy too, but she's not on here. She's taking care of Dad right now.
Hell yeah.
No, his name wasn't Joey, Kevin. I'd have to go back and watch the show again. They do it in different episodes, but it's called Bloodline Detectives. That same technology is the same one they use to catch that serial murderer, rapist, and the Golden State Killer was his name. They dubbed it as the Golden State Killer. They had his DNA, but it was never showing up in the CODIS. Well, after they figured it out by going through Ancestry, why it didn't show up is because the guy was a cop. He was a police officer. He knew how the cops worked and how they would go about things, and so he was able to avoid them for 40 some years. But Ancestry.com gave him away.
Hey, Brian.
I personally think that's unconstitutional, but
I don't.
Yeah, what's up?
If it
You were asking about Dad.
Yeah.
He spent right around $750 so far in fuel. He's 3/4 of the way across Canada, and he's averaging 14.3 miles per gallon. And the truck is fully loaded, heavy, and he's throwing a 26-foot trailer with 3-foot sides on it. And
good
that
a fuel
thing,
mileage?
Wow, where's he going?
And that thing is fully loaded.
Where's he going?
Going to his house.
Oh, is he coming to your
Yeah,
house?
he's coming
Brian?
home.
Or Mark?
He's
Oh,
coming
cool.
home to me.
You said your dad?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, that's
He was
cool.
in Alberta, and
Right.
so far he's put on just over 3,000 kilometers, and it's 4,464 kilometers from where he was to here.
Yeah.
So roughly, we'll split that in half for miles. So roughly 2,200 miles, and he's only spent $750 in fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to go put a work shirt on.
Well, Jeff.
So, that truck's doing pretty damn good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good.
Two-
Hopefully, he makes it there safe.
He stopped for the night right now. He said it's dark and it's raining.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but
I
as
mean,
far
he's
as what
73 years old. So,
right. As far as what Jeff said there, about invasion of privacy. Yeah, but they probably do that on occasion. The cops do. But as far as stopping a murderer or rapist, you do what you got to do to track that person down and get them behind bars and get them
Yeah,
convicted.
that and
When I worked in Kentucky,
yes, for sure, but to a point, when a website is providing your private information to the police, that's
well, it wasn't their fault that a family member decided they wanted to build a family tree and sent their DNA voluntarily to ancestry.com, which led them to the guy's front door. On all these cases, that's how it's worked out. If none of their family members had ever sent DNA to ancestry.com voluntarily, it would still be a cold case.
A ton with dip.
Hey, now for the other side.
I hope that feels.
Mike Harlan, the Acer laptops are good. The Dell laptops are good. Yeah, I don't know, Dale, if that's what they're doing.
all right, Senior. Take care, buddy.
Good night, Senior. I want to tell you guys about a case, and then I'm going to shut up about all this. It was in Inez, Kentucky. This man, grandfather, grandmother, and their 10-year-old granddaughter was shot point blank range in the back of the head. All three murdered, all because of a pill that the murderer thought they had pills there, narcotics, and they had none. And between myself and a state trooper, we were able to do digital forensics and track that murderer and his girlfriend down right to their front door without even having a license plate. But digital forensics is going from place to place where there's security cameras and just keep following them where they're going. And luckily, it led us right to their front door. And believe it or not, they pled not guilty. But then when they found out all the evidence, that's when they changed their story and pled guilty. He got life in prison. She got 30 years for being accessory.
Butch, about 5 minutes between 2K code.
So if I invade somebody's privacy to catch a killer, so be it. Sue me. Take me to court. What you working on there, Pork Chop?
I am filling cracks in the Bondo.
Oh.
In the Bondo on this clamshell because the Bondo shrank, and then when I primed over it, I found all the little imperfections, and I'm filling those cracks now with Mr. Surfacer 500, which is the thickest of their primers, and it's a really good filler.
Yeah.
Take it about 15 minutes to set, and then I can go in and keep taking it down, get it where it needs to be, get it all smoothed up, and then I'll go one step further after that with the airbrush. And
that's the one that you've been working on a lot here lately, the Ford with the back half being a sports car. Okay.
Yeah. And I've got one over here that I've kind of put priority over this one lately, and I need to get back on this. But
yeah, you're going to be putting that in the Acme show in a few weeks, right?
This one needs to be finished, and so does the rat rod.
Jeff Elliott, no, absolutely not. Nope. I'm just referring to investigations that a perpetrator has done something so bad that they have to be caught no matter what. That's all I'm saying. But as far as just spying on people and stuff like that, nope, I don't agree with that at all.
You want to see some remnants, Brian?
Some remnants.
Yep, some remnants. You remember that blue
I
70?
don't know about seeing your remnants, but
Or you remember that blue 69 Ford from last weekend?
yeah, the one, Christus.
No,
The one you,
the one that I froze last weekend.
oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, how did that turn out? How did it come apart?
There you go.
Wow.
Let me get this camera turned around and I'll show you what we got left over.
Did it come apart pretty good, or?
Yeah, the cab and bed came off really easy. Like they literally just snapped right off, like no problem.
Wow. That is gorgeous.
That's what's left right now of the chassis. I managed to save the chassis. The only thing that got broke in the process, as you can see, the 4-link bars are missing, but they're all cleaned out. All the joists are cleaned out. I've got brand new 4-link bars ready to go in it. The chassis is going to stay this color.
Rims.
Yeah, those rims and tires,
those
and
rims.
tailpipes. I love them tailpipes too.
Yeah, I scratch built that exhaust out of soldering wire.
Nice.
But
Where'd you get the rim?
those are from 3D Scale Parts, and they are the Maximus wheel and tire setup.
Those
look good.
Those are awesome.
But the engine stayed intact. None of that got damaged in the process. There ain't a scratch anywhere near the engine or radiator. The interior is still.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, I've got a nice set of sports seats I'm going to print to put in that Z28 for the front seat.
What I've got left over from the other truck is the battery, the interior. I'm going to reuse the original grill.
Welcome back, Ted.
I've got the original window out of it. Got most of the original hardware. The brake booster, which had to be, if you look, you see where it had to be notched?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to notch that brake booster to scoot it over because that V8 is so big.
Wow.
There's no way that this would have fit in this truck without moving that brake booster over. So I had to notch it and move it over. But the truck's going to get a brand new cab and bed. And then instead of painting it back Kona blue, this time I'm going to finish the truck in AK Extreme metal. Yeah. I'm going to finish it probably in AK Extreme metal titanium.
Nice.
So the truck's nickname is now the Silver Bullet. Yeah. And when it gets done, it will be a solid, like metallized truck. It'll match the wheels, and it'll come together.
It'll look like a DeLorean.
Yeah.
It'll look awesome.
Josh, Pork Chop, you had a question from Gary Ride the Wind. He says, when you say Bondo, you're talking about automotive filler. So you can show him the tube or whatever you got.
I'm glad that you asked, and I'll show you what I use. I have several different things that I like to use when it comes to filling. Like, for example, you can look at this clamshell and tell that that's not a part of the original back for this.
Right.
And what I like to use to do my big filler jobs is this Bondo glazing and spot putty. This is what I use. I apply this either bare finger or I'll use it with like a latex glove. This is good for filling bigger areas. But just remember, if you're filling something that's got a big gap between it and another part, this stuff will shrink and it will crack. So just keep that in mind. Now for my smaller stuff.
And that's automotive filler right there, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's for small automotive jobs.
Right.
For even smaller stuff than that, I like to use perfect plastic putty because it's water soluble. If this stuff builds up and you don't like the way it looks, you can take some water and dab it on a Q-tip and you can actually move this shit around. And you can leave it to sit for like a week and come back with a little bit of water and it will break down. It won't actually harden until you shoot it with like some kind of paint or a thinner or something like that where it has a chance to harden.
Right.
I have used this shit right here. Tamiya putty is good, but this stuff gets so hard so freaking fast. And it's not water soluble. So when you're using this, you have to be really fast with this stuff. Otherwise, it's going to set up on you, and you're gonna spend a lot of time sanding.
I think that's what I have. I think. No, mine is the Mr. White putty.
I'll show you something else real quick, Brian. Get this shit out of the way real quick.
I'm gonna go get something to drink, guys. I'll be right back.
Should be right back.
Yeah. Hey, go get you something to drink. But we're gonna reuse a lot of the hardware from this truck. I got to get some a replacement cab, and a new bed, and all that stuff. And the big thing is gonna be tubbing the bed because I don't know if you can tell or not, but those tires are fucking huge.
Yeah.
They're wide. And to get this engine to fit, I actually had to snip the frame rails and flip them to the opposite side so that they would widen up.
Wait a minute. Say that again. You had to do what?
I had to this frame. If you look right here at the front, you see how this rail curves in?
Uh-huh.
That wasn't like that when I got this chassis. When I got this chassis, this rail is on the passenger side and this rail is on the driver's side.
Oh, okay.
In order to make this chassis wide enough to fit this engine, which I don't know if you can tell, but there's a very small amount of room between that header and the frame rail on both sides. To get that to fit, I had to snip the chassis, flip the sides, where this bung right here would still line up with the sleeve that's on the cab. And that's how I had to widen it to get it to fit. And then all the cross members from the front to the back are scratch built. But there's that. Attraction has been completely plumbed. You're gonna like this. That intercooler I was talking about having a scratch build.
Oh, nice. How the hell are you gonna drive that thing?
You don't. It's a showpiece. Even I will tell you that. I mean, you can try to drive it if you have a death wish, or no, you can try to drive it if you have a death wish for other people.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You would absolutely have to have cameras to drive this thing, or you'd have to have a spotter or something, because like you can go here and go like this. Yeah, that's your view. That's your view to the front.
Out the window.
Yeah, you're not seeing through this thing. At least not out the passenger side either. Two, also, I don't know if you can see it or not, but the wastegate pipe right here, you see where that pipette's passing?
Yeah.
That little wastegate pipe is aimed straight out the window.
Oh, nice.
That's a Steve
Darnell.
That's a Steve Darnell project right there.
But that turbo kit, dude, I'm proud of that turbo kit.
Nicely done, man.
It's got all the radiator hoses hooked up and everything. I did some practicing today too with a brand new rusting technique. I think I showed y'all Krista's truck, didn't I?
Yeah. Last
Her
week.
green. Yeah. Anyways, you guys remember this one, right? My 72 F-250 I built a while back ago.
Yeah, Ford company be proud of you.
I worked on a new rusting technique today using AK Interactive's weathering pencils. And that's probably how I'm going to do a traction. I used my 72 as a test dummy. Look at the side of the truck right there.
Yeah.
And then on the roof, I did some more. Along the sides right there. That is Ammo MIG pigments down the side right here. But that's AK Interactive weathering pencils. And then I went in and did some stuff on the hood. So now it's quite a bit rustier than usual. I'm thinking about going back and doing this entire truck like that.
Might as well keep practicing.
Yeah, I did some on the tailgate. It'll focus. There it goes. I mean, but I'm like super happy with how that turned out, as opposed to doing the sponging technique like what I did on Krista's truck. This is a lot more like visually satisfying, I guess. So if you ever decide you want to do like a really rusted out build, let me know, and I'll tell you what to get. Those weathering pencils by AK are just the bomb. And I've actually got 2 sets of them. It's this big box right here. And then you pop it open. And these pencils are all in like different colors, like you can see right there: medium rust, dark rust, light chipping for wood. And what you do is you don't actually use them to color. The video that I watched, the guy takes several of these and he takes a paintbrush and dips it in water and wets the tip of this, and then takes a sponge and tacks it to the tip of the pencil, and then tacks it to like a piece of paper. And then you dab it on your model like you're dry brushing. You basically use the sponge technique with a bunch of different colors, and that right there, that's what you end up with.
So they don't sell those colors then, not in pencils?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you could do this. You could go with, for example, you could go through Ammo MIG and get their powdered pigments and do the same thing. This is a little bit more aggressive. You can use this with water. You can use it with acrylic thinner. You can use it with enamel thinner. If you want streaks, you have this, which is AK's rust streak stuff. This is an enamel, I believe, and it sets up streaks. And the way that you clean these off, if you don't like the way these looks, and always apply this stuff over a clear coat. Don't do it over a dull coat, or it'll just kind of stain and go everywhere, and you won't be able to move it. Put it over a clear coat and let it kind of run like a wash. If you don't like the way this stuff looks when it dries, you can clean it up with white spirit.
Okay, so basically oil pencils.
Well,
Well,
he's talking about the AK stuff, not the pencils.
Yeah, these are like an oil. I'm pretty sure these are like oil based. They have to be, because they dry. I mean, they dry almost instant. I don't know what's in them. to be honest, but they got some kind of oil or something in them. But the rust streaks cleans up with white spirit. That's the box. I actually have two of these. I've got one set that's in the box, and then another set that's just in a Ziploc bag. But I've been busy as hell the last couple of days just working on that back there, trying to get it done and trying to get prepped for the show. And I don't know which one's going to be more complicating.
Yeah, Boston, you use chalk pastels too. And then you can mix your own colors, Josh.
Yeah.
Get pastel the chalk.
Yeah, you're just kind of, it's like setting up an oil wash. You're just doing it thicker. That's what a lot of people will do with pastel or chalk. They'll grind it down and put it in one of them little like tub things and mix like IPA or water or whatever with it. And you can make washes out of it.
Pretty interesting.
But I'll put that back in the display case.
What's up, Too Tall? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, hey Taylor. Yeah, all right. He ain't gonna make it to Acme this year now. He's having some vehicle problems.
I've got a 2021 Jeep Wrangler. Anybody wants to pay for the gas, we'll go.
What my wife said.
What happened? Clear coat.
How many hours did you get in today, Brian?
And what?
I saw your post on Instagram. You said you were at work getting some overtime.
My post on Instagram.
Yeah, ain't that you? A picture of a guy. He's real ugly, and
well, I'm ugly and I'm a guy. At least that's the way I identify. But I ain't posted anything on Instagram in a year.
Really? Well, the guy goes with your name, got fuels and all that. I just thought that was you all this time. Huh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't.
And we send reels to each other all the time.
Yeah, I know, but I ain't posted any. I ain't posted anything on Instagram. I think the last thing I posted on, what was the last thing I posted? Where's my phone? I don't even know what the last thing was I actually posted on Instagram.
I'm going to go look now.
Yeah, last thing I posted was this Corvette I'm working on in primer, and that's it.
I'm going to go find that one I was talking about and comment on it. And you'll know which one I was talking about. Oh, it's not even on here, so it is somebody else. They've copied your name. Huh.
Shit, send me the profile.
I'm going to as soon as I find it. All this time
I'm almost back. I'm almost back to where I was before this thing hit the floor.
Oh, it fell off and hit the floor. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it snapped the whole bow right off, like all the bowsprit and everything. Each one of these 5 yards at the front foremast was all broken off.
Wow.
This whole back cabin, it was all off. Most of my rat lines and shroud lines were all broken off. There's still a couple I got to do yet.
Yeah. Wow.
That roof come off. The boats on this one come off. Like, holy fuck.
Oh, that would break my heart.
Oh. But yet I didn't swear. I didn't do nothing. I just like sat down. It's like, yep, okay, we got a lot to do here. Picked it up off the floor. Picked up all the parts. I've spent the last 6 hours getting it back to where it was before it fell.
Yeah, I would have lost my shit.
Well, I probably would have too, and then that would have been worse because I'd have started stomping on it and busting it all to pieces.
I'd have found something to pick up and throw. Hopefully, it wouldn't have been the ship.
That ship would have
No,
sailed.
that was under my bench. The ship was actually under my bench.
Oh.
So yeah, I just like left it for about an hour, and then I spent about 6 hours freaking fixing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it wasn't too bad, or it was fixable. I'm scrolling through, Brian, trying to find that account.
Look at my Facebook group or even my Instagram. I've got pictures there.
Right.
You'll see the mess. Man, it's just fucking pouring out there.
Yeah,
tropical storm's coming. Yeah, that tropical storm is coming.
That's supposed to curve back off to the west, ain't it?
Yep, it's supposed to like cut right across over top of us, and there's another one that's supposed to be converging with it, or
that's
converging with it too.
That should help out with the wildfires, then, right? Because that's where the wildfires are at, right?
Until we don't have any more here. It's mostly like the far west side now, BC and stuff.
Oh, really? Oh, the way out there. Damn, we was having smoke down here. We had smoke yesterday and the day before really bad from that shit. And so that's still over on that side of Canada.
Unless there's still some going in Quebec and Ontario.
We're going to kill these jokers tonight.
As far as I know, everything is gone out of Quebec and Ontario, but there could still be some there.
Del Colado wants to know if it's going to float when you get done with it.
It probably will. It won't float very good because it'll capsize right away.
Yeah, you have to.
I didn't put any weight in the bottom, so.
Oh, you did get your truck fixed? So you gonna make it, Taylor? Oh, just couldn't make. Oh, okay. All right, I just went back and read.
Well, Brian, I'll have to wait till that guy posts again, and then I'm scrolling and scrolling. I ain't seeing him anywhere now. I swear.
Well, I mean, if he's sending you reels, it'll be in your messages on Instagram.
No, Brian's the one that's been sending the reels. But the other account I just assumed was Brian. Let me look through my followers and see.
this one.
All right, let's fill this damn airbrush up. Not with 500, of course. 1,500.
Yeah, I'll look for that later, Brian. I got some other stuff I gotta do. I'll find him.
Yay! I get to clean an airbrush up tonight. Whee!
All right.
It's below 2 mil. Where's the cap?
Nothing like Cheez-It Originals for a snack.
Oh, you need some potted meat to go with that Cheez-It.
Oh, God, that does sound good. Why didn't I buy any of that? I gotta get some.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I hope this piece of fuzz ain't too deep down in here. Shit.
Fuck it up.
No, I got a red piece of fuzz in the 2K clear on this damn vet. Sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm just hoping it's not too deep, but it's starting to act like it. There's the outside one. Okay. Hello, young lady.
Boo. What's for
Hello.
dinner, pork chop?
Hey,
Perfect.
Marcy.
Hey, Joey.
I don't know yet. She ain't made it home. I went to the grocery store earlier and bought pizza for me and the kids, and was in the bakery and bought some donuts and stuff over there. Bought 2 boxes, brought some home for us.
Later, Tim.
Took a box to the restaurant and dropped off for all the ladies. I don't know. Maybe Shay will cut me in on a piece of rib or something tonight. I don't know. We'll see.
That'd be a good trade for donuts.
I think it would be.
Night Tim, night Jeff. Everybody's running away. Hey, Chuck.
All right, later, Jeffy. Jeff, you going? You out too, or what?
Later, Jeff.
Got 2 bodies shot. 2K clear. You plan on wet sanding those bodies?
What's
She
that?
doesn't like it when I do that.
I'm talking to shit.
You were talking to shit.
Yeah, I'm talking to shit.
All right. I got you.
Damn, I'm drawing a complete fucking blank. Yeah. So if you're planning on wet sanding them, I would hit them with a third coat. That's me.
Gives you one more opportunity to not fry through it all the way to the plastic.
Yep.
God, I don't
Or
know how many times I've done
through
that.
to the paint. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna wet sand and polish, 3 to 4 coats for sure.
Well, you got less of a chance of burning through your clear coat.
Yeah, it gives you that one more layer.
Hi, they currently are going, Ted. Smacking a snot out of Minnesota. They let them have some pity points, though.
Wet.
Hey, Steven.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. How
There
y'all
he
doing
is.
tonight?
Pretty good. You?
All right. Oh, by the way, hey, I'm that shit, right?
What's that?
I'm that shit, right?
You're that shit. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm terrible with names, but I freaking know yours, and I can't even freaking get it out right now.
Not a problem. I'm terrible with names too.
His name is Chuck.
Chuck.
Yeah, one
thought it was
syllable
Ron.
rhymes with
I thought it
love.
was Ron Stewart.
I called him by his name twice tonight, and then I couldn't fucking get it out.
Then the mind goes blank.
What's up,
He
Chuck?
needs to build a forklift.
Good. How you
Yeah, I
doing?
heard you're gonna be back, Jimmy.
Chuck needs to build a forklift and call it "I'm Not Chuck."
Maybe when you come back, Jim, you could fix AEG because they about to drive me up a damn wall.
But on a question about wet sanding there, I'm planning on doing it. Yeah.
What kind of question you got?
Excuse me.
No, you asked if I was going to wet sand it clear.
Yeah,
I said, yeah, I am.
yeah. I would go with the third coat.
Go with a third coat on it.
Yeah, but what I've recently learned on one of my last builds was I took some advice from somebody that he built,
Yeah,
hot rods and
Dale,
show
you
cars.
defected to Vegas. Shame on you.
He built hot rods and show cars in his previous life, and they always put a couple coats of clear and then wet sanded the whole thing, and then they go back with one more coat of clear. It's called a flow coat.
Okay, yeah.
And it makes it look deeper. So on the
What I'd call it is insurance.
yeah, what kit did I do? What was it wasn't the 55? It was the kit I just done. What kit did I just do? Oh, the Malibu. So I went with it with two relatively wet coats.
I can secretly and silently hate you, Dale.
Yeah, I wet sanded the whole thing down real lightly. You got to be careful because you only got two coats of clear on it.
Right.
But I wet sanded the whole thing down with 2000 grit. And then I went back over with one more good wet coat of clear coat. And there's a depth to it that you can't see on camera. But when you're up close and you've clear coated with the 2K clear, 25, 30 kits.
I'd like to
and
do
you
that.
do that one that way, you can see the difference. There is a difference. There's a depth to it.
Oh, they're taking like I said, this is the first time trying that 2K clear, so I think I'll let this let it dry. Like you said, I think hit it lightly with the wet sand and then hit it with two more coats afterwards.
I would just go one. You go too much, it's gonna look too thick.
Yeah.
Give that 2K just as long as it needs because 2K gets as hard as freaking rocks. Like once it's cured, If you're careful about how you sand on it, you're not going to cut through it. I mean, you will, but it'll take a lot longer than normal clear coat. I've got a chassis in there underneath one of my models that's finished in 2K, and it's the only one I've ever done any 2K stuff on. And that chassis is stiff, very stiff.
Yeah, I give them at least 48 hours.
48 hours before clear coat, or
No, before
wet
you do
sanding?
it wet sanding. Yeah, at least 48 hours.
All right. Well, that answers one of the other questions I had about it.
Yeah, as long as you're in a warm, low humidity room, it should dry out real good.
Well, we got the furnace going tonight, so that should help dry it.
Damn, come on.
Got cold enough here that we had to go and get the furnace turned on.
I haven't yet, but I probably will if it stays below 50 more than 3 days.
High for tomorrow is supposed to be 55.
Shit, that's a fucking heat wave, bro.
I built a fire in the fireplace last night, but I didn't turn the furnace on.
Yeah, I need a place with a fireplace or an old school wood stove.
Oh, I would love to have a
I
wood
like that
stove.
kind of shit, but nah, I don't have that
I
either.
love my wood stove.
You'd like my hot tent in the winter.
See, he keeps trying to get me to come down there.
He just
He's
wants you
got
in the hot
this and
tent.
he's got
He just
that.
wants you in the hot tent. The hot tent.
I do. I got one set up out in the woods. It just stays there.
Mhm.
It's got a nice platform that it's sitting on, like a flooring. It's got 4-foot plywood walls all the way surrounding the inside. I've got the 2x4 framing plus the metal tubing that came
He built
with the
himself
hot
a yurt.
tent. It's got the jack and the ceiling to put your pipe through for your stove. Got a big round. I got 2 of those big semi truck rims, the rings, stacked on top of each other, welded together with a grate on top. And in the winter, if I'm
Nice
out
fire
there,
pit.
yep, I build a big fire. I cook my food out there, and stays about
Sack.
70
Oh,
degrees.
wow, that's a huge sack.
Stays about 70
That had to be
degrees
a loft of
inside the
20
tent.
yards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they keep it up. Somebody's buying me steak and lobster.
Mhm. I'll buy you steak and lobster. I just won't eat lobster. That's all.
You
More
ain't
for
eating
me?
lobster. What the hell's wrong with you?
No, it's bad for you.
No, it's not. It's good
Bad for you.
Mhm.
It's a shellfish. It's good for you. Brain food,
for you. It's a
man.
shellfish. It's good for you as long as you're not allergic.
All right.
There's my problem. I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh, are you?
Well, that
That
sucks.
sucks.
I can't eat
Lots of good
seafood. It
fish.
messes with my stomach.
Man, I'm on a seafood diet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see
eat
it, I
everything
eat
you
it.
see.
You see food and you eat it.
That's right.
right.
I try.
I watch my figure.
I was
I watch my
actually on
figure.
a diet because I'm trying to lose some weight before my next DOT physical, or they're gonna send me off for a sleep study. And then my wife got hurt and been in and out of the hospital so much I ain't been able to keep up with it, you know, and do right.
You pig.
Oh.
Actually, I'm allergic to mercury that's in the shellfish.
Mercy, got something for you to check out.
It's a large white blurry thing. Let me expand the screen so I can see what it is.
Hang on, let me get you on the big screen. It's a large white blurry.
That's a large white blurry thing.
No, the light. He's got his lights behind him, so it's really hard to see. Cool.
Took in the art store that's near us here, started carrying these things. I said, man, I'm gonna have to get one of them cut up there, painted up, and see how it looks.
Yeah, is that one of the WizKids ones?
Yes. Yep.
You'll want to get that primer they put on there off of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, It's really a shit show when you try to put good paint on it.
Okay.
And check it for lines. It's probably got seam lines like no other.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't do
yeah.
any cleanup. They just pull them out of the molds by the machine and they hose them and they get dried
Put it
quick and then
together and
boxed. Yep.
yeah, yeah. I can see every one of the seam lines on this thing, but it is
Yep.
pretty cool. You know, you just
Yeah, they make
this
some
is
really gorgeous dragons.
this
I
is
got
supposed
one
to be a
around here
black.
somewhere, maybe two.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a black dragon, but I don't think I'm going to paint it black. I'll paint it the way I want it.
Yeah, he's your dragon. He can be purple if you want him to.
Egypt maybe.
I think I got one of them
Yeah,
somewhere around here.
there's no rules in this shit.
Nope. I know you like your Warhammer stuff, so I thought you might like that too.
Unless you build tanks, and then those guys are all assholes.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna build one, and I'm gonna do pink and gray digital camo.
I wish
Pink,
I'd
gray,
have
and
been at
military
that
white
show.
digital camo.
I wish I'd have been at that Jacksonville show where Fred told me that one guy brought in that pink tank.
That pink Abrams.
Yeah.
Chuck, is that one of the Pathfinder battles ones?
No, it's for Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, it's the ones before it. Okay. Yeah, I've got one of the Pathfinder battles ones from WizKids, and it's the Gargantuan Red Dragon.
Oh,
Gargantuan Red Dragon.
Dale, Johnny had it buffering for some reason.
And then
that's why Johnny left.
My other one's from Dungeons and Lasers. It's another board game.
Yeah.
And I've got some other monsters from that game.
Have you gotten
the art store there?
Yet?
What?
Have you
guys
have you
both
gotten any
spoke
of the loot?
Yeah, I got tons of that. I've been collecting loots for 3 years.
Oh, okay. So you've got all the
yeah, I was buying
all the
files
dragons and stuff from them.
Yep. I was buying that shit before I got my printers. I've had a subscription since they started their subscription service.
Yeah.
I got
I think I'm missing
I
the
got
first
2
two.
5 TB drives almost full.
I think I'm missing the first two. The first two subscriptions.
One that I missed, I joined it right after they changed the trees. The ones that look like the ants.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
the
don't
tree
have
ant?
the original tree file. Yeah, I don't have the original tree
I do.
file.
I do.
You suck.
Because soon as it comes out, I download them, and then if they do any changes, in that case, the likeness of Treebeard, right, from Lord of the Rings, they had to change it. So I had the original file, and then they changed it, so now I've got the other file as well.
Yeah, I
So if you ever
joined
need
like
it,
right after. Like I said, it's the only one I don't have.
Right after that.
And I only want the tree. Don't give a crap about the rest of it.
Well, if you want it, I can send it to you in an email.
Yeah, it should fit in a Gmail in a zip folder.
Yeah.
Yeah, the art store that's
I'm
around here. I think they just started. Oops, go ahead.
I'm missing like the first two subscriptions since they started.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Yeah, that I joined right after they changed the tree. And then somebody I know had a lot of other stuff that they sent to me. They basically just sent me a whole drive.
Well, if you go through any of the ones that you don't have, and there's something you want, let me know. So I download them all.
Okay.
So if there's a
Well,
dragon
the
or a
only one
figure
that
or
I
something,
don't have is that I want that original tree file. That's the only one I don't have. For sure.
Mighty,
You got my email.
Fixing to bust through this.
Yep. I can send it to you.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Is Auburn winning?
Auburn? I don't give a damn about Auburn.
How about, ain't they playing Georgia?
No.
Who's Georgia?
We're playing Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky's
They're
going to whip
playing
the crap
Tucky.
out of y'all.
Bullshit.
You wait and see. They will win.
It's 31-7.
They'll come back.
Yeah.
They are undefeated, and they will stay that way.
I'll take those 60s, Dale. You can keep that other shit.
You know, Marcy, I'm not sure if I do have your email or not.
You should have.
I should.
Yeah, because you sent me your address.
That's true.
What'd you clear coat, Chuck?
The
But did I
Comet
save it?
that I was working on, and 67 Camaro, the Revell kit.
Oh, okay.
You didn't save it, did you?
So that was your first time working with 2K?
Yeah. Yep.
That's
What
I'm
kind of
checking
2K
now.
did you use? Did you use
Yep,
a
there it
model,
is.
a modeler's quote unquote 2K?
No, it's automotive one.
Automotive?
Yep.
That's
Order one.
That's the way to go. It's what I use. Just as effective, in my humble opinion. And it don't cost nowhere near what the model.
That
Quote,
was part
unquote.
of the reason why I went with it, is because I figured by the time you break it down to what you get with the, now I can't think of the name of the.
Yeah, well, yeah, any of them, they're all the Splash or any of that's really
Splash
expensive.
is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Yep. But by the time you shrunk it down to that size, it was a whole lot more expensive than what it was to buy a quart of it.
Right. Yeah, that's why I went to my automotive.
I don't think I saved it.
You didn't save it. Okay, hold on. I'll see if I think I saved
No,
yours.
I've got your address and all that here, but no email address in it.
Let's see if I can find it.
Just email me again. Well, that just sucks. What if I go my sent?
Let's
I got it.
see. Your Blue Streak Customs. Where are you? Right there.
Actually, this should be it, right? Starts with a CRY.
Yep.
Okay.
Holy Santa Claus shit.
It's on my main page too.
Copy.
Ooh. Holy Santa Claus shit.
What'd you do, Pork Chop?
Oh, that is just, oh, it looks like it was meant to be. Oh, it's just meant to be.
It looks like it belongs together.
Yeah, I'm glad you finally met your dream.
I got a little bit of filling left to do on that piece. But it's going together quick. God, it's going together quick.
One other question for you, Chuck.
Yeah.
How do you plan on polishing it once you cut it?
I just figured on doing the wet sanding, and then I got McGuire's polishes and stuff.
So you're gonna do it by hand? You're gonna try to polish out the scratches by hand?
Yeah.
It's gonna take some work.
Okay.
You're going. I mean, you even if you take it all the way up to 12,000 grit.
He's got himself a power sander.
Okay.
He's good.
So you got the rotary tool.
I got one of these, but I haven't used it yet. So
okay.
I've used it on some metal stuff, but I haven't used it on plastic yet.
Right. Just keep in mind, you can burn 2K with that. Do it on the low setting.
Be real careful with that.
Yeah, this thing only goes well. This thing's 700 or 7,000 RPM.
Yeah, you want to use it on the slow mo.
Marcy, Dale asked you a question.
Yes, I know.
Oh, sorry.
I've
That's
just got
pretty fast.
10,000 things on my screen. I'll get to him in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually doing the 7,000. It's an older one. It's a bit wore out.
Be careful. So is what you want, especially like on your edges. Like say you're in the
Oh yeah.
say you're in the tire well.
Uh-huh.
Don't go through your well with it spinning into it. Make sure it's spinning away.
Okay.
Yeah, because if it grabs, it's gonna burn it. You're gonna burn right through it. It's 2K, but you can still burn through it pretty damn quick.
Okay.
Because the object is to heat the 2K up, but you can't sit in one spot.
Right.
So when they cut and buff a 1-to-1, when they're buffing it out, they are literally heating up the 2K, and it smooths it out, smooths in those fine scratches that are caused from cutting it.
Oh, okay.
And some guys like even that international scale modeler, you know, that most of that stuff he's using, he's doing by hand. And that stuff can be had.
What's the score, Ted?
It's an automotive grade stuff he's using, but you know, it's just been repackaged.
Right.
But I would assume that your hand rubbing compounds, if you took it down to like a 5,000 grit, would probably compound it out, but it would take a little bit of work.
Yeah, I got sandpaper up to the 12,000 grit.
Well, don't start any more coarse than what you absolutely have to do.
Okay.
I like that. Okay. They gave them pity points. They're such good sharing and caring boys.
I'll start with like a 2,000 or a 1,500.
Okay.
And if it's not getting it done, then I'll take something a little bit more coarse and just try to hit that one spot I'm trying to get out. You know, and very, very lightly, because then again, you put 3 coats of clear coat on it, but it's not like a thick coat like is on your 1-to-1 car. It's still a thin coat of paint, relatively, anyways. So I try to be very careful when I go up in grit to a coarser grit paper and just go after the spot I'm trying to get that I might not, you know, like I just had this fuzz up, a little piece of red dust up in the very front end of this
Dixie Hush.
And I finally pulled out. I was 1,000 grit, 1,000 grit, 1,000 grit, you know, just circle, and I wasn't getting it. So I pulled out the 5 and just lightly went over that one spot until I got rid of it.
Dogs,
you know, I'm not gonna hit the whole thing with 500 grit.
Dixie Hush.
Right.
I'll start with a 2,000, and if it's not getting there, then I'll pull out something a little coarse. But as I go coarser, I try to be extra gentle.
Right. But usually with the lacquer there, I usually start out with about 1,200 and then go from there for wet sanded.
Right. Yeah. Well, the lacquer is actually softer. I mean, with the lacquer, you could probably start at like 3,000 or 4,000 because it's softer. 2K is a lot harder, but you will burn it.
Right.
Dixie Hush.
And I actually use a miniature version of what the 1-to-1 guys use to polish them out.
Dixie.
I'll have to do it later. It's in a zipped file, and every time I try to open the zip file up, it freaking wants to send you the whole zip file.
Yeah, we don't want the whole zip file. You need to
So-
just extract one file
so
and then
I'll
zip
have
it into
to-
its own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll have to extract it after.
Dixie. Apparently Ryan doesn't listen to his dog. That's her personal opinion of the person that just came in the house, and she's never reacted like this to anybody. Dixie, hush.
Dogs usually have a pretty good sense of people.
Like I said, dogs and small children.
Oh, our
Yeah, well, my two are
our
going
old
nuts
dog
because they
hated
hear
my
yours.
ex-son-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
We used to put treats up on the porch, so when he got there to come pick up the grandkids for my ex-son-in-law, so hopefully the dog would start to like him. But he was hooked on meth, and I think our dog just smelt it.
Yep, they do.
Never
He was
liked.
hooked on meth, and he was allowed on your front porch.
Well, at the time we didn't know, and it was his kids he was picking up.
Jeez.
So
it was our grandkids.
Probably recklessly endangering them. He was probably high all the time.
Yeah, we didn't know he was doing that.
Dumb.
As grandparents, you have the right to refuse.
That being said, my stepdaughter wasn't no angel either, but what really wasn't her fault anyways. That was doctor treat the symptom instead of treating the cause. You're in pain. Okay, here's Oxycontin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she decided to take them. She could have said no.
Yeah, but that was before they knew. Well, that was before me and you knew what Oxycontin was and how addictive it was, because there really wasn't. There was dial-up internet back then.
I'm surprised I haven't lost internet yet with how heavy it's raining out there.
Dixie, you're disturbing the peace. I'm kind of surprised she didn't push the gate open and walk down the hallway to go inspect the person. She's been pretty good about not touching the gate. She knows it's open. She knows she can push it.
If that's the case, she's probably acting out of defense for you then.
Yep, it's my dog. No, this is a friend of his from school, and she's stopping by on her way through town, headed back home. And her boyfriend isn't exactly the best person in the world, and that's probably what she smells, is him on her clothes. She never used to bark at her before.
Don't do a Chuck hobby shop tour.
What's that?
Jeff Elliott saying, don't do a Chuck hobby shop tour. Don't do a Chuck hobby shop tour.
Yeah, you need to let us know next time you're going out shopping so we can come and shop at your house.
I generally only sand before the coat if I got a lot of orange peel in my paint.
God damn it.
But if I'm shooting a metallic,
It's on the computer. It's on the computer. Don't worry about it.
Sorry,
Dogs
doggos.
looking at you like you're crazy, huh?
Damn it, Dixie, put a sock in it already. Opinion noted.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you have surround sound. Dogs go nuts all the time.
And this one usually hears different things, or I'll be sitting here and my macaw is right behind me. And if I've got the sound cranked up, he can sometimes hear what's going on, even though I'm wearing a headset. And he'll be over here, hi, hello, hi, because he thinks there's other people here.
My dog, I put him outside as soon as he walks out. Open the door. First paw on the front porch. Ruff! Like, shut up! They don't need to know you're outside now. I'm
Yeah,
outside.
go
I
outside
can bark.
just to announce that they're outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm outside and you're not. Huh?
I want to get a battery operated dog whistle for the neighbors. Every time I let the dog out, just turn the whistle on. Watch all the neighbors'
That's
dogs go
mean.
stupid. Hi, Ty.
Bleach works, but that depends. Is it kit chrome that you're removing? Because you don't need to go that extreme with kit chrome.
I just use Pond. Super clean. I keep a little small bowl of super clean
Yep, super
on my
clean.
workbench for
Easy peasy.
for-
I keep a small jar with a cap on it over here.
yeah, for chrome parts.
Yeah, kit chrome. Just use super clean, man.
Yep, there's my super clean. I got a couple of bumpers in there right now.
Yep, it'll take care of that in short order. You don't
Oh
need to
yeah.
go extreme and be playing with bleach, man. The less toxic shit you gotta handle, the better. Bad enough most of us sit here and sand stuff without a mask on. Don't need to add any more to it unnecessarily, you know.
And paint.
No,
Paint.
when
The
I
only thing I
spray
put a
any
mask
kind of
on for
feed
is
that
when
I
I'm spraying
spray.
2K.
No,
And I
I
know
put a
I
mask on
shouldn't,
for
but
anything that's going in the air, except I don't, honestly, I never do it when I sand, and I really should. But no, just when I
You're working
paint.
with resin, you should.
You sure you're getting the right stuff, Ted? Because it works on kit chrome just great. Like 15, 20 minutes tops. Sometimes a little longer if it's older.
Yeah, I just changed mine to freshen it up.
yeah,
And the cool thing about the super clean is you run it through a strainer and put it back in the bottle. You can use the hell out of that stuff, and it's way cheaper than everything
yeah.
else.
So I got a little Tupperware
You should
bowl.
have a comparable one item, Stephen.
So this is my chrome bowl on the lid. It's stripped every chrome I put in it. Now, sometimes when I start a kit, I put it in there and I literally forget it's in there.
You gotta watch that. That can make the plastic brittle.
And then when I'm ready to paint, then I'll pull it out, and I've never had an issue. And then I got a big tub under my bench for stripping paint. I actually got brake fluid and alcohol under my bench, rubbing alcohol.
Now I've got 91% and alcohol in the purple stuff. I don't use the bleach. I don't use any of that other shit. When I get a place where I've got a garage, you know, then I won't be too fussy about what I have because it'll be in the garage. But don't have that option here right now. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Welcome back, Joey.
Thank you.
That's possible, Ted, because if it's been kept in an extreme temperature, like if it was somewhere like super cold in transit, it can adversely affect the quality of it, like anything else. I get it. It's it comes in the big jug that's like the same size as the antifreeze.
Yeah,
And that
yeah.
shit
I
lasts
buy
for
it from
years.
I buy a gallon jug at Walmart.
I buy it up at work. So
Yeah, and every now and then, after so many kits, I'll run it through the strainer, get the chunks out of it, and put it back in.
yep. And when you go to actually get rid of it, I let it sit out in the sun until it completely evaporates, and then scrape any crud out of the tub.
Oh man, I pour that shit down the toilet like it's supposed to be. Boom, gone. Fill it back up and you're ready to go.
Just get rid of that shit.
Yep. Fuck all that extra work.
It's not extra work. You just set it and forget about it.
Flush it down the toilet. Forget about it too.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck
What it's made for.
even more.
That's what it's made for.
That's what it's supposed to be made for, but yeah.
That's what it's.
System up even more.
Let me go get a beer. I'll be back.
Strip some models and strip some pipe under your house at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. It'll just clean the waste right out of the pipe, won't it?
Yep, gets the waste off your model car parts and gets the waste out from under your house.
Good night, UK.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm out of here. I've spent 6 hours working on this thing, fixing it, and probably another 2 freaking still working on it. So yeah, I'm done for the day.
You sound like you had enough.
What's up, Leon? Yeah.
I'm seeing lines that aren't even there.
Yeah, it's time to stop if you're seeing shit that ain't there.
Yeah. Okay, so thank you for having me on, Brian.
Oh yeah, anytime,
and
Mark.
everybody, you
all
all
stay
have a
safe
great
and dry
night.
out there.
Night, Mark.
Well, it's pouring
Good night,
rain.
Mark. Safe
Have a good
travels
one.
to your dad. See ya.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ching up the puppy.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
So you remember that book that Terry was talking about last weekend and the weekend before, Brian?
Yeah.
Yep, that journal. Did you finally get one?
I got one.
Yay.
Did you?
I've been using the shit out of this thing, and I love it.
Like it.
Do you
Oh,
really?
I love it.
I've been seeing that a lot on channels, people getting that. Where do you get it?
It's on
Amazon.
Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Poe put it on Amazon. It's been up about.
Well, what's the name of it?
year.
Just search Amazon. The name of it. What? Model Masters.
Master Builder.
Master Builder. It comes
Master
up
Builder,
second
yeah.
in the list when you search it.
Creating the ultimate model with every build, and I've already got 2 builds completely filled out in here, like start to finish what I want to do, and then I've got 2 more.
Yep, you can
lined
fit
up after.
100 builds in it. It's 2 pages per build.
It's great.
Yep.
Definitely great. Really.
No, it's just like a book. You journal and record what you're doing yourself.
Senior just done a video on it, and the inside of the go look at that video.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, it's just a
It's
really
great.
simple journal. It's really good.
I didn't even see that video post. I'll have to go look.
Yep,
Good idea for me, because every time I go to fill out one of the entry forms, it's like, what the hell did I do to this one?
Right. Yeah. That book. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Or when somebody says, "Oh, how'd you do that?" You go, "Shit, man, I'm sorry. I don't remember." You can write it down.
Let me go get my book out.
The only thing that I've ever kept, honestly, is paint recipes. Other than that, I just sit here and build shit. I don't really document anything. So.
Yeah. See, my thing is, all of my paint recipes are saved in my phone I've got them in a locked note that's also been sent to my email in case something ever happens to my phone.
Yeah.
And And I just remember being in South Carolina with Fred, filling out some of the papers for some of my models that I took, thinking, oh, what the fuck did I do to this thing? Like, it's easy to get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Or you just sit there and you just do, because you're just building and doing whatever, and you don't think about writing it down. I have people that'll message me or email me and go like, "You remember this here and this here?" And I'm like, no, sorry. And luckily, the last time somebody did that, it was they were asking for a paint recipe because they liked the specific color combo I used. I think it was like bone. The way I did
Jeffa, the
bone.
bad thing about a notebook is a couple years from now when you're cleaning up stuff and you just see a notebook,
you're gonna throw that shit away.
Throw that shit out. But if you see
you might accidentally
Master
throw that
Builder
out,
and a book, you're gonna be like, oh, I know what this is. I'm not throwing that out.
Yeah. Now mine, the way I have mine, they're not like cheap notebooks like what he's suggesting. I actually buy the bound books with the blank pages inside. They come lined or unlined.
Notebook.
If I use a notebook, I will throw it away. Or if I don't keep a specific book right next to me, I'll write it like on a piece of paper towel or something that's on the workspace, and I'll lose it.
Yep. See, that's what I've got this right here for. This is just a notebook that my wife gave me. And I've got just basically a bunch of throwaway notes in it of just random shit. Like if I'm working on a model and I need to quickly jot something down, I'll pull that thing out and write it down with a pen and I'll leave it. This book that Terry just told everybody about, Leon, Terry told me about, it's going to allow me to highlight the important parts of the build. Yeah. Anything that's major can go in there.
What are you doing?
Yeah, because it might be years from now, and you might go, man, I wish I had that engine again. What engine was that? What turbo was that? And then you could go back and look through your book.
Yeah, who did I buy that from? Was it
who did I
Resin?
get that from? Yeah.
Oh, I took in 2 years ago. Took in, I had a guy, or no, it was before COVID, so it was a couple of years ago now. But took in, guy took and asked me what I did on something. I lost it. I just couldn't remember. And took and he used me as trying to hide it from him. Look, I don't have no secrets, man. It's just.
Well, and people don't realize if you do a lot of models, you're not going to remember it all.
See, and the problem that I face a lot of times is like, even at Acme last year, like I have people ask me something about a build, and instead of, directly forgetting what it was I did, I run into the problem where I've done so much on models that I tend to forget and leave other shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not very often. It ain't very often you open a box and build it.
I've been doing them a few of them lately.
Seen you do two since I've known you.
Them two F-250s, and that's it.
Yep.
All the more reason for you to journal.
I've been doing a whole bunch of highly detailed stuff, and lately here I've been doing a bunch of the box stock type stuff, trying to anyhow. Like you said, though, it's kind of hard to stick with just what's in the box. And you say, oh, I can make this better, I can make that better.
And Terry told me on the phone, he said, Senior told me, he said, that book's going to be really important for somebody like me where I like to scratch build constantly.
Uh-huh.
He said, if you got a note or something you know, you decide to build the same model again, just paint it different or something. He said, and you got a note that you need to remember. He said, that shit's going to come in handy for you.
Yeah, like say a chassis.
Yep.
You got your measurements wrote down on what you, yeah. I can definitely see that coming in handy for stuff like that.
All right. So that's one seat that's got the rails on the bottom. Let's do the next one.
All right, Brian. Halftime's over. Watch Kentucky come back and beat them.
No, we're going to slow down now. We're going to control the ball.
Okay.
Control the clock.
I mean, honestly, I don't care who wins, but I like this UK Georgia matchup here.
They're playing awful late this weekend, ain't they?
Yeah, they started at 7. It is a late game. Nice.
Right.
Nice play. Nice.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, see, I'll show you.
And now I gotta go in the other room and look at the TV to see what's going on with my game because Ted went to bed.
Michigan's winning. I think it was 24 to 3.
Whooping their ass. They gave them 3 pity points.
Please tell me.
I need to go rinse these out.
What can I fucking say? All right. Let's pull the charge side of the turbo kit off and slip the interior tub into place. For the interior itself. When you talk about a cramped car. Woo! You can't see out of it. You ain't going nowhere in it in comfort.
Kind of car you bring in on a trailer and park it and just look at it.
Yeah.
Josh, I've never seen a rat rod that looked like it was very comfortable.
Well, when you see this one in a few weeks, you're gonna look at it.
You plan on finishing up before Acme?
Yeah, it'll be there.
He will.
All right, night, Kevin. Yeah,
Ohio State.
This is what I use, Chuck, to do my buffing.
Buckeyes are still undefeated. They beat Maryland
SBTA
today.
mini polisher.
Oh, okay.
And it comes with an interchangeable head to where, like, I just got it to wait.
Shit, I just use a crack
or you
Dremel.
can have it
Have
oscillate.
all that fancy shit.
And these are just Velcro. Works good.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you get that from?
Amazon.
Everything's from Amazon nowadays.
Yeah.
It's the river that has everything.
Somebody needs their lips stapled together.
That'd be Jeff.
Jesus.
No, whoever's whistling.
Oh.
This is when you say whistle.
Not me. I can't whistle.
Excuse.
Nice.
How did you eat?
Cheez-Its.
Mute my mic.
Huh.
What's your break?
Okay, boys and girls, what color should I make my top?
White or the same color tan you're using on the interior would probably look really good.
I mean, it's not going to, generally not going to be on there, but
What colors did you use for the interior?
it's burnt sienna,
Do you have a secondary color for the interior?
chrome. No,
Yeah, I'll probably do the same color for the roof then.
Pass interference on Georgia.
So now that I know my turbo kit works, I can keep it off the truck or off the car. I don't have to worry about putting it back on there right now.
I'm thinking white. Make a white.
Interception. Run, baby, run. Get that bad boy down there. Oh, yeah. He made it to the 27-yard line, Kentucky side. Sorry, giving play-by-play.
That's all right. I've got the hockey game on, so I'm not in.
Yeah. I'm watching it on my smart TV sitting over here on the workbench. Got it connected to the Wi-Fi.
Go in there. Thank you. Thank you. I need to finish. Open up.
After all that explaining to you, Chunk, I think I just burned through.
Oh, you jinxed yourself.
Oops.
I got a question. How do you guys paint white lettering on your raised white letter tires?
I use a gel pen.
Gel pen? Okay.
Yeah.
White Gundam marker works.
I forgot who it was. He done a video on it.
You can use a pencil eraser too and like stamp them.
Yeah, I use
Touchdown, Kentucky. Sorry.
I use a popsicle stick.
Yeah.
And I'll brush a little paint on the tip, on the edge,
Yeah.
and then just kind of rub it across the letters.
Okay.
Run it
Well,
across.
see, I was thinking, well, maybe paint a little bit down on some paper or something, and then just kind of roll it across like you're stamping it. But that would probably get it on the tire too, where you don't want it. I'll try that with the popsicle sticks. I got all kinds of them.
You had a pencil eraser, and you put out your paint on a little strip of tape. You put the pencil eraser in the paint, and then touch it to the lettering.
Okay. Yep.
Cut the paint on real thin. You don't want to load it up because then it'll grow.
Right. Yeah.
But a lot of times I ain't trying to find them. I've got it's here somewhere. The gel pens. I've got white ones and silver ones. Oh, there it is.
Is that gel pen stuff actually dry?
Yeah. The jelly roll gel pens, like got it in my. I think I got this one at Michael's.
Because I'll eventually get a good set of those Cooper Cobras printed for that Z28, and I want to put white lettering on it. I'm building it similar to what my mom's 79 looked like. It was black and had the SS Kragers, the big wide ones in the back, and smaller ones in the front. And it looked good. It was a dog racing it, but it was fun driving.
Like it. It's good. It's good.
There's a picture somewhere on my.
Where's the dash? I'm a damn dash.
I don't know what that was I saw, but whatever it was, it polished off, thankfully.
Good.
Maybe it was a ghost.
It looked like it was a burn through.
It was the universe telling you to pay fucking attention.
Fire shots have been fired. What's the matter, Vince? Are you bored?
Good job, yeah. On the flight, get on.
Well, I'm going to have a final on a final. If that makes any sense.
Wow, Billy Idol looks old.
He is old.
That's what I was thinking to say.
He's in that
dirt old.
He's in that Workday commercial.
He finally stopped getting Botox. He's facing his age.
Yeah, even Pamela Anderson, she just looks so different in her face.
That's what happens when your belly button ends up on your back. Keep stretching it, shit. Nobody knows how to grow old gracefully anymore. They gotta go and fix every damn thing.
Not me.
Sean Connery's the last guy that pulls it off.
If I was to let my hair grow, I'd have a little bit of fuzz on top and big long crap on the sides, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I just buzz it
So you
off.
just bick it. You can grow it on your chin. That's good enough.
Oh yeah, got my goatee, my mustache, and my
You
ear
grow it
hair.
in her ears and her nose, but nowhere else.
Yeah, I didn't really lose it. It's just growing everywhere else, out my ears and my nose, all over my butt.
Hair grew on my head as fast as it grows my nose. I would have hair to the floor in a month.
I got a really hairy back, and if I was to ever get into a fire, I'd be protected because of all the hair.
Yeah, okay, Singe Master.
That's right, buddy.
Oh, fuck me. That ain't good.
You're not my type.
Believe me, it wasn't an offer.
Well,
Yeah, no shit, Jeff. Fucking gave Tommy crud. Fucking have.
Son of a bitch. How do I want to fix that? First off, we need to draw how much needs to come off of it.
well, fellers, I'm gonna mute my mic and go paint my engine block and valve covers. I'll be back.
Make sure you leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
Why is that not working?
All right, I need some low grit sandpaper.
Top left drawer.
Well, interesting.
Pretty sure I just fixed it. Doesn't need to sit straight around the trans because the trans is offset at the back. I do need to figure out where it's bonding though. Come on a little bit more. You're out there.
Something's exciting.
My little girl.
Yeah, what you watching?
Monster Jam.
That'll do it.
My boy passed out on the couch. She was nodding off, and then she caught a second wind, sprung right back up. So
Yep, she's gonna be a night crawler.
she realizes it's late, and her mama's going to be home in a little bit.
Yeah.
She'll wait until she gets here. She'll wait until she gets here, and she'll wait until Krista sits down somewhere, and then she'll crawl in her lap and go to sleep.
Yep.
All right, guys. I got a final on a final. So I done a final on this. Done a final on this quite some time ago. And remember, I burned through right here in this area through the decal. Put a new decal on it. 2K cleared the hood again, and then added the antennas up here.
Looks good. Real good.
Now, if you don't tell anybody, they won't know.
If I make it to Acme, it'll be there. I got to make it there.
Your ass is going, you know it.
Well, not if my wife hasn't had surgery, I will not be there. So final on the final.
Shit. That fell off. I get fucking with it.
Didn't need that part.
I absolutely need that part. Howdy. Yeah, there we go. Had to scoot the shifter back just a little bit. It's kind of close to the dash.
Kinda.
Now it's back.
Dale Colada, I feel you, man. I'm the same way.
We're all a little worn out, Dale.
Yeah. We all put a smile on our face and keep going. I know my brain is exhausted. This last year has been freaking crazy.
Yep.
Everything right is wrong, and everything wrong is right.
Yep.
Yes and no. Some things definitely fit that description.
Here I was talking for 10 minutes. Was on mute.
And why ain't nobody answering me?
Shit.
That's why I was saying, why didn't nobody say anything to that?
I thought what I said was pretty damn funny, and nobody says shit back.
Well, I was over here laughing. So it was a silent laugh.
I'd have been laughing at you too if I'd have been sitting there by myself.
Well, I was replying to Dale. He said, outside I look good, inside I'm broken, 61 years old. I said, yeah, I'm broken too. I've had 7,200 volts of electricity through my body, burnt all of my internal organs, second, third degree burns. The fall I took broke my back in 5 places, my pelvis in 3 places, had a hole blown in my right wrist, one in my left ankle, my left arm amputated. Hit my head so hard, my brain swelled, started bleeding, in a coma for, I think it was 31 days. I was on life support for 17 days. I am blessed to be here. But you know what? Through all that, I do not rely on any narcotics whatsoever. I can't beat it. That's what I was saying.
Have been out of work. I have been out of work since Tuesday.
Did you break a fingernail?
No, a guy in one of my company's sister companies got into the line with a bucket truck Tuesday morning or afternoon sometime, and shit started getting electrocuted and other shit started getting broke, and he unclipped himself. He unclipped himself from the bucket and jumped, and when he hit the ground, he died.
Oh, you work for that Asplund, don't you?
Asplund.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother, when I was electrocuted, that's who he worked for. And my mom says, please stop working there. because you could get hurt just like Joey. So he quit.
Yep, I worked for Asplin, one of the sister companies. A guy jumped. He was 44 years old. He died when he hit the ground.
Wow.
Jeez.
So
So
we've been shut
everything's
down.
currently being investigated. Yeah.
We've been shut down since Tuesday so that everybody can cool off and regroup.
Yeah.
You know, they got to
Yep.
investigate. They got to look at the equipment. And
Dale
yeah.
says, whatever, good night. Well, good night, Dale. You have a great night, buddy. Night, Steven.
Night, guys.
Hell yeah. My God, I like that right there a little bit better.
Yeah.
That right there, I believe that right there is going to look a little bit better.
Yeehaw.
That shit right there is going to work out a little bit better there. You know that a little bit. A little bit better right there, I think.
That was Brian. That wasn't me. I don't have the energy to talk like Brian. That wasn't me.
Damn, Brian.
You didn't hear me. My mic was muted.
Okay. You got so many cameras, you don't know which mic is muted. That's right, Jeff. None of us saw that coming that day. Nope. The freak accident. I just wish, well, I don't know if I wish Stacy had made it or not, but he did die that day, a couple hours after they pronounced him dead. Like I've always said, you can lose every limb you got, lose everything you got, and you can still have a wonderful life. You just have to want it and go after it.
I've got a really neat but painful idea for seatbelts for this thing.
Oh.
Do tell.
Chain. With the clips on the end of the chains, and then have it like a monster truck seat where it's got a ratchet. That's how you tighten your seatbelts.
Oh.
Okay.
Sounds more like
That's not bad.
You better not be taking your wife's jewelry and putting it in a model.
It sounds horrible, and I love it. You know what? I think I'm going to do that.
It sounds to me she's putting in the restraints. He's going to put in her restraints, her bed restraints, in his model kit.
Boston Buds, yep. I have went to drive-thrus and used the voice from what's that guy's name that played Billy Bob Thornton, Sling Blade.
Get some French fried taters on.
Yeah. Welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? Yeah, I got any of them there French fried taters in there. Gary, yes, that's exactly what happened. The lift truck we were on is hydraulic, and apparently there was an air pocket, and it dropped us 10 feet, and the cable with the hook on the end that you move equipment around with swung over and hit the power line. And when it dropped, Stacy lost his balance, and he grabbed a hold of the sign that we were right next to. The truck was grounded. We probably would have been all right if he hadn't touched that sign. But as soon as he touched that sign, that power came through that truck. He fell straight down. I went backwards, fell 40 feet on my back, onto the pavement. According to eyewitnesses, they saw him fall first, then me, and then a guy reported that when they came around the corner, they saw me on the ground trying to get up, and there was two guys there trying to keep me from getting up. And then all of a sudden, I just blacked out. I don't remember none of this, but I blacked out and went unconscious. That's apparently when I slipped into the coma. But those two guys, when they were looking for them to get their eyewitness testimony, they were nowhere to be found. I couldn't find them. So, strange.
This thing, I swear. Ruthless.
Gary, I'll have to send you a URL link to a journal that was written the whole time I was in the hospital. Amazing.
This thing. Nonsensical.
Meow, chicka, wow, wow.
Unforgiving.
Meow, 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 meow.
Hey, there's an idea for the back window. There won't be one. Be a piece of mesh back there.
Yeah, Gary, that's right. It's like a ball of fire between me and Stacy. Caught my shirt on fire and burnt my shoulder and the right side of my face. Which they were able to fix all that.
Addie, come here.
And this was all going on while I was unconscious.
Now
I
you
didn't even
can,
know
you
I
can
was.
blame a ball of fire on your face all you want. I think your face was already pretty jacked up before fire hit it.
Well, there's a lot of people that disagree with that, but you're allowed to have opinions.
After all, I've seen the video of you getting your first bath. I've seen video of you eating.
Yeah, I know.
I love you.
That's why you're blocked on Instagram.
Truth hurt.
I love you too, baby.
Nobody was supposed to see them videos. I don't know how you got a hold of them.
You was a hairy little baby, I can tell you that.
I still am. That's why my mom gave me the nickname Fuzzy Bear.
Sounds legit.
She'd always say, Fuzzy Fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. But I had hair.
She was lying.
He wasn't very fuzzy, was he?
She was lying about the no hair part, that's for sure.
Shut up, Brian. I already don't like you that much. On there two-timing on Instagram and then saying it ain't you, it is you.
What do you mean?
Looks just like you.
I definitely ain't never put a picture of my face up on this.
It's you. I can tell. It's double ugly.
Shit.
Somebody pulling the swear jar.
Boom, 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 boom. La, 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 la.
Touchdown. Y'all ain't gonna win if we still scoring touchdowns.
Snoring.
Get them words out.
Good Lord.
Storing.
You guys can't
You almost
snore.
think I'd had a 12-pack of beer instead of one beer.
I said, spit them words out.
He is not a spitter.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I was sitting here biting my tongue.
No, I'm kind of wondering where the hell that come from.
Hey Gary, I sent you that link on Facebook.
I probably should go get those prints I did earlier out of the wash machine. Put them in the wash station, flip the switch, and walked out of the room. Forgot about them.
Hey,
I
Dark
think I'm
Cave.
gonna get out of here. Y'all have yourselves a good night.
All right, man. Have a good night, buddy.
See ya.
Oh
All
yeah.
right, Chuck. Have a good night, man.
Night, Gary.
Yeah, take
Hey,
care.
Chuck.
Hey, Dart.
I sent Jess a message on Facebook. Said, get off TikTok and hang with your friends on Brian's Live, you jerk.
She's probably asleep or working on her Lydia model.
Last time she was online was 44 minutes ago.
Hey, Dart. Who's that?
Dark to dark, dark, dark.
Who y'all talking about?
Jess.
Oh. She don't come in my lives much anymore. She'll come in the chat, but she ain't been actually in the live. And
Well, honestly,
She's
told
probably
me-
burnt out on live. She's been on Sue's every Sunday.
she told me that Brian creeps her out and she's sad and
you
brokenhearted.
don't?
She's sad and brokenhearted because Jeff deleted her on Facebook.
Who did?
Jeff Elliott.
Deleted her on Facebook.
That's what she said.
Lord.
Oh, later. Good night then, Dark. I didn't even read his comment. I just saw his name, said hello. Holy moly, it's 49 degrees out.
I'm under a frost advisory here.
We got rain and now it's 49.
It was raining when I came home. I haven't paid a mind to what's going on outside now.
10 p.m., 32%, then it'll drop to 15%, and then 5 a.m., 36%, and it'll increase all the way up till 10 a.m. I'm sorry, 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Okay, my little dwarf is officially primered dark gray.
And Monday will be a perfect day to be outside doing work in the yard.
And what's it going to be, 65?
54.
That'll do.
Oh, yeah. Well, this rain we've been getting with a little bit of wind behind it has almost cleared out the one tree of leaves right in front of the house.
Only problem I have with the rain is I need to cut my grass, and it's currently under 3 inches of water, so that ain't happening.
Yeah, I cut all of mine the day before yesterday. Actually, Brian called me while I was on the tractor and got it all cut because I knew the rain was coming. And
yeah, the last time I cut it was when we were talking about it before it rained.
Yeah.
And then it rained 3 days straight, so it's going to be
Yeah.
ankle high.
I'll
It's been so
probably
cold here. It's been so cold here the past couple of weeks that I haven't had to cut mine.
yeah. I'll cut it again one more time, but not because the grass is high. It's just after I get all the leaves into a pile and burn those out, whatever's left, I'll just go ahead and mulch them up, and by spring,
Well,
You just chase them around the yard, yeah.
when you do that, it keeps your yard pretty for the whole of winter, depending upon how many trees you got.
I got a lot.
He's
I
surrounded.
counted. Yeah. Well, before we cut these down, I had 111 trees that
How
I
many
cut
did you guys
around.
take out?
Over here on my property, we took out 4, and next door took out, I think it was 8.
That's not terrible.
Yeah. And they're still picking up logs over there. I got all mine done. It's completo. I'm just going around trimming the tree limbs that are still hanging low on the other trees. Just about got that wiped out. And I was going to do that day I was cutting, or that I ended up cutting after I looked at the weather forecast. I thought, well, screw it. I'll trim them another day and just go ahead and cut everything. Yep. Mountain Dew.
Hey, Jimmy.
All right, I'm going to go put my red paint on that engine block and valve covers. I'll be right back.
Oh shit! I didn't realize my mic wasn't muted. I'm sorry about that. What's up, little Jimmy?
Yeah, whatever. You did it on purpose. Don't lie. I don't know if that right there works. Well, our body work may have been successful tonight. Still got a couple problem spots that I don't like, but it's certainly better than it was.
Progress is progress.
Got some scribing to do on the driver's side of the truck, but other than that, it is going very smoothly.
Okay, I think that needs to be left alone.
Yeah. Brian, you're right. Kentucky blew it tonight. But there's still 14 minutes in the game. I don't know. They're known for coming back.
I don't think they're gonna score. What, 3 touchdowns?
Well, it's 13:44. They'd have to really hammer down and intercept just about every time Georgia's got it and run it back. It's been done before, but I don't know. We'll see.
It ain't gonna get done tonight.
No, they're running the ball. They ain't gonna get nowhere running.
Like I said last weekend, they'll spend the next 15 minutes kneeling. They have to.
Right.
Run about 10 yards and kneel.
Oh well. Ohio's still undefeated, so it's all right.
You know who else is undefeated?
These
Kentucky and
nuts.
Georgia.
Georgia.
Well, right now, Kentucky and Georgia, till the game's over, they're still undefeated.
I'm pretty sure this game is over. It's just not official.
Right?
You never know; it might go to overtime.
In a perfect world.
Hell, they're losing overtime too.
I just had to say it. Hi, Vinny Pooh. What you doing, puppy?
Dad, it's late. It's cold. What are you doing talking to the box?
No, I'm throwing him snacks, and he's over there chomping them down, laying on his bed.
Is that going to be covered by the arrow?
I wish I had the life of a dog. Just lay
If
on my
it's going to be
bed.
covered up by arrow, I'm not fucking
Have
worried
somebody
about it.
throw you snacks all day?
Yeah, I know, right?
No,
Wouldn't that be the shit?
that
I
would.
don't even have to get up. I can just lay my head over to the side and stick my tongue out and pick it up.
Hmm.
I got a list of people I'd bark at, that's for sure.
Now I got a list of people I'd, depending on the
Shit-
size,
shit in
I'd
their
either chew their
shoes, yeah.
ankles off or bite them in the ass.
Or shit in their shoes.
the
Yeah,
crotch.
same list.
Bark at me, baby. I like it.
Woof.
She said, woof. You got the cutest woofs.
Actually, I purr much better.
Oh. Wow. Don't show me that online here, okay?
I've actually scared people. I sound like a real cat.
Oh. Sounds exciting.
Be happy y'all don't live where I live.
Why?
I've got the scariest sound up here a grown man will ever hear in his life. It's late at night and you're in the woods.
Oh.
Don't tell me shit.
You ever heard a panther scream in the middle of the night and you're in the
Oh, hell
woods trying
yeah.
to get out?
Panthers are awesome.
Ever heard of what?
Yeah.
A panther. Mm-mm.
Panthers are fucking awesome. I love big cats.
I've been in the woods and I've heard coyotes going. I've heard bears screaming and hollering and roaring at stuff. I've even heard deers like blowing and shit. The
They make
last
all
thing
kinds of
you
crazy
want to hear, the last thing you want to hear when you're in the woods late at night is a panther scream, and know
Yeah.
that she's close.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's within arm's reach of you when she makes the noise. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I've heard
It's
that.
terrifying.
I've heard that sound before, and
It's actually a really cool sound. I don't know. Not a whole lot of things that scare me, and cat noises aren't one of them, I guess. I'll be right back.
we were in a cabin, makeshift cabin up in the hills, and talk about being scared.
Yeah, we got the second string out now. Shit.
Yeah, I quit watching. 28 for 35, 389 yards, 4 touchdowns. That's Carson Beck Jr. Somebody needs to break that dude's leg. He's doing too good. Can't have that. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna have to look at the pictures on Miguel's website because these carburetors will not fit the way they're supposed to fit on top of this intake. You have to turn them sideways. That ain't right. Where's you at, Miguel? By the way, it's Miguel's anniversary with his wife. That's why he's not around.
He's still sending me dirty videos from Instagram.
Yeah, he sends me stupid crap all the time too. Yeah, he sent me one. He hadn't sent me one in a couple of weeks. He sent me one today. I said, "Well, I'm glad to know you're still alive." All right.
He sent me some the other morning. It was perfect timing because I was about ready for a nap. And I was like, damn, I needed that wake up.
All right.
And it was like 5 o'clock in the morning my time, so I know it was like 4 o'clock in the morning his time. Like, damn, go to bed, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at these
I had to
carbs.
get up and pee.
Carburetors on the website are different
Hey,
from the
baby.
ones I have printed. And that's probably why they ain't fit.
He's got 2 different styles.
Yeah, well, I got the file for the other style that he don't have on his website.
He's got both. He used to have both styles on his website.
Yeah, I may have to get that file from him for these in order to.
Which
fit them
ones
on
you
this
got?
intake.
You got the Dominator style?
Yeah, the Dominator for that 632 big block.
The only difference is the top. That's the only difference is the top of the carburetor.
Yeah.
You're looking at it backwards or something because I ain't never had a problem.
Yeah.
With
Well,
carburetors.
I don't know
What
if you can
intake
see
is
it.
it? The high rise or the low rise?
The high rise.
Yeah, I ain't had no problems with it.
Look on the screen here. Where is it at? Right there. Can you get me on big screen?
I'm working on it.
All right. Well, I have to turn them sideways. One of them just fell off to fit them on this intake. And otherwise,
They got them pictured the other way.
Well, the pictures I just looked at on his website are not even these carburetors. So that's why I'm saying I probably got to get the other file to go with that intake.
No.
These carbs ain't going to work on this intake. Let's Bummer. Big bummer. Well, I've already used my super chrome on those. Jimmy, I'm going to tell Miguel what you just said about him. That's so disrespectful to talk about a Christian preacher man like that.
What
Get a room.
Is it HIBBIE or?
What are you talking about?
Hobby Works.
Oh, let's see. HOBBIWERKS.com. Hobbyworks.com. And he's been working on his website. He's moving everything to another site, which is still named Hobbyworks. This one still works, but not everything is on it.
Well, damn, that says it ain't working. What the fuck?
Well, it did that to me, and then I had to click on it and then it went to it. So if you go into carburetors and look, oh, yep, they do go sideways. I'm looking at them now. Dual carb with dual round air cleaner, and the carburetors are sitting sideways instead of forward.
Yeah, I can't open it.
Yeah, and this is the Holley Ultra Dominator 1050 CFM carburetor. Yep, that's right. They go sideways. I think I remember him saying something about that too. No, I don't recall really.
I'm gonna sand the dog shit over this side.
Dooby dooby doo. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, you're looking at him. I told you was looking at him sideways.
Yeah, well, if you go into the carburetor section of the website, you'll see the intake in the top three in the row where there's three at the top. It'd be far right. It's dual carb with dual round air cleaner.
I'm looking. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, but then he does have them down further where he's got them on. I'm just looking at the. I'm on mobile, so
Right.
there is one where he's got them sitting the other way, but he's.
And it's got two round air
The
cleaners
Holley
on
Classic.
top.
The Holley Classic.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I'm looking at is dual carb with dual round air cleaners. And then down farther is another setup, which is the Holley Classic Dominator. I don't have that one. I have the Ultra Dominator. And that's, yeah, so those go sideways. That's no biggie. That's
I
cool.
think that one that he has, the other Dominators.
Yeah.
I think he's got those pictured wrong.
I don't know.
Daddy.
Because I believe those are the fuel line inlets.
Hey, here.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. What you doing? Are you being my little night owl? Are you sitting up late? No.
Well, I gotta get that MSD.
Tell them, hey. Hey.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey.
Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks.
Not if I see you first.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
she'll be down there.
Ernie.
Damn. Woo.
Some bitch with some cleaned up body work looks good.
Wow.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
It's getting there. It still needs some work left, but look how smooth. Look how smooth those front fenders are looking.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, look at the scoop at the back.
I don't know if you've seen it, but the light hit it right. There's a high spot on that very front right quarter.
Right there.
Yep.
That's where the bump. I'm leaving that. That's where the original bump was up here.
Oh.
Okay.
There's one on the other side too.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the body line. It's the continuity line here.
Oh, for that. Okay.
Yeah, it runs forward. I'm gonna knock the one on the driver's side down because it's a little bit tall compared to that one.
Yeah.
Right.
But that body work, man, is starting to really come in. You can see where the paint's still wet back there where I just hit it, but
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
primer.
and then that hood just
I might have to see if I can find some of that Mr. Surfacer 500.
Yeah, man. You do really nice work there, Josh.
thank you.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Don't make his head any bigger than it is. Jesus Christ. What's wrong
Hey,
with
listen, buddy. I compliment where it's due, where it's worthy. Have you ever heard me compliment you?
you? Nope.
Well, there you go.
God, what a dick. Why do I allow this dick to hang out with us? Why?
That you love me.
Now you sound like Jeff.
I know, right?
You do. You sound just like Jeff. Bob, what are we gonna do with this bunch? I don't know.
Ship them out to military school with that Finkelstein shit, kid.
Oh. Huh. Well, I guess that might
They
work.
wouldn't have me.
Maybe. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
These messages.
All right, Mom. Good night.
Good night, Mom.
All right, Mom.
You say good
Night,
night.
boy.
I don't know what I'd do right now without her.
Mom, come and see me today.
Painted that block and them valve covers majestic red. I'll detail those valve covers out with some chrome ink pen, chrome pen. Get them letters, the numbers 632 to show up.
Hell yeah. Last couple little touch-up spots, and then I'll let this truck set for a week. See if anything cracks. If it does, I'll fill it in with some primer and sand it. That thing's getting painted next weekend.
Bob posted in the private chat that HobbyWorks link.
Attraction will probably be the last one to get
I
ready.
had to put www. I had to actually put it in www dot instead of
Oh my
just
God.
instead of just putting Bobby.
Quentin says those Cadbury eggs they sell at Easter time burn my throat. It's like they put battery acid inside of chocolate. Well, stop eating them.
Well, English chocolate tastes a lot different than American chocolate. So to begin with,
Yes.
when you compare them, English American chocolate is a lot sweeter, got a lot more milk in it, and it almost has a. Once you've had both side to side, the American chocolate tastes sour, almost sour.
I don't know why it reminded me of this reading that, but I had a relative come up to me tell me how he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I slept with a third cousin. I'm like, well, stop counting them.
Oh God.
You sick, twisted freak.
That ain't me.
You weren't
Tim.
talking to Jeff Elliott by chance, was he?
No, I'm definitely not related to that one.
Not that you claim, anyway.
Well, I've never been on Ancestry.com, but it could happen, I guess. I think he's related to the Gibsons, which my granny was a Gibson.
Well,
damn, that kid's got an arm. Holy crap.
What y'all fixing for dinner tomorrow?
What did we decide on?
I think we're having a ham steaks and eggs.
I forgot what my mom mentioned. I think I want to have steak though.
I'm fixing me a 1-pot roast beef. I got one of those microwave pressure cookers from McCormick.
A microwave pressure cooker.
Yep, it works great. You throw all your vegetables and mix and your roast beef in, and lock the lid on. Put that little thing on top that bounces
Talking about an
around the
Instapot?
steam. No, it's a pressure cooker, and put that all together and put it in the microwave. Set it for whatever it tells you to set it at. Like for roast beef, it's 1 hour. So you just set it at 1 hour, set your alarm on your phone, walk away and go back and wait 10 minutes and let it steam run off, open it up. And
I don't believe I'd ever
enjoy it.
set my microwave for an hour. You can, you can cook a microwave to death.
Yep.
Ask me how I know.
Because you did it.
No, because my mama set the microwave thinking she was setting the timer, and she set the microwave and she cooked it to death. It only took about 30 minutes and it never worked again.
If it was empty, yeah, probably would chew it up pretty quick.
What's that, Bob?
If it's empty, yeah, it will. It'll eat it up real quick. There's nothing in there and you run it while it's empty.
Yeah, and that was an expensive goof because that was a built-in microwave.
Yep. Well, Jess says, send my love. I'm watching a movie with my husband tonight. So she says hello.
I thought she was married to YouTube.
I did too. I was like, what? And then she says, send popcorn here.
I just bought a big box of microwave popcorn. I'm going to have some tonight.
All right. So that's off there. Okay, so what do I need to do? More notes. Seats have been set up. I need to mark that off.
I said, go ahead.
Come on to count those plates.
I said, okay, you don't let him touch you until he makes a commitment to buy you more model stuff. Chicken teriyaki, yeah, that sounds good too. Steak and potatoes, yep. I use them red russet, I believe what they are, taters. They're pretty good.
Sweet Bob Evans.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
Touchdown.
Kentucky?
Joey, touchdown.
They got another touchdown?
Yep.
I mean, it's not like they don't know they're going to win.
And we're running second string quarterback.
Well, good for Georgia. Good thing they're at home, or I'd wish them bad luck on their plane ride home.
He's got a freaking cannon on him too.
Yeah.
He's accurate.
Yeah. Be right back.
Hell yeah. I got an idea for headlights too, Brian. I've got some leftover Gravedigger headlights. You know, they're red. I think they look killer in this thing.
Yeah, I'm listening. I got my mic muted before I turn on
I'm back.
my polisher. What color are you painting it?
Rust.
The red headlight. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick looking.
Rust.
Nothing but rust. The chassis getting rusted. The engine will be finished like any big Cummins is supposed to be finished. It'll be red. The transmission will be black. Let's see. The oil pan will probably be painted black. The valve cover will be painted black. All of the bolt-on hardware, like the intake, the exhaust, the turbo kit, will all be finished in polished aluminum. The radiator and intercooler kit will be polished aluminum. The rest of it will definitely be rusted, though.
I'm loving it. You know, I forgot. I've got a white paint marker that I always used in the fabrication shop when I was marking metal. I bet that'd work on white wall tires too. It's paint; it'll dry. Yeah, buddy. I'll have to go over there to the other shop and get it and try it out on something, see how it looks and works. I forgot. I've got this liquid chrome mirror effect pin that will work good on them valve covers. So we're in business. Just gotta let them dry for a day or so, or I'll get yelled at by Marcy. Stop touching it.
Classic over the line. They go to center. And the flex on. Hofer gets a shoulder on it.
No one cares, Brian.
Throws it to the corner.
Shut that smut off.
The wall. Fox get the Fox to get the point down the left wing after the seat. Back to Classic. Throws to the far point. It's clear to the near wing after the seat. It takes a slap shot. It's destined to go well wide. Now Verona.
I can hear Fred Henry right now screaming from the top of his lungs in that new recliner. Yeah, we won. I can't believe it. We suck ass, but man, we beat them.
Check down on the play. Walker has it taken away by Gutman. Gutman puts it in front. Good stick on the play for two, so Hofer lost his stick. He's down on one knee. Reaches back to get his stick. Picks it back up. He gets set. Veers over the head of Bertuzzo. Not easy. Roberts tall. And a shot gets deflected. Auto play.
Boom, 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 boom.
5-3 St. Louis lead. Well, great little stick there by Robert Bertuzzo and JP.
Look at that. That majestic red with that chrome. That's going to look really sick.
It's just so sound. So calm right in the front. Between the hash marks. Not a lot really there. All from the outside.
Y'all. All right. I need to get that out. in front of me, or I'm gonna keep messing with it and mess it up.
All right, so out of an issue that I'm gonna have to sort out right now. This is not oh, crap.
Chat has died.
Arizona, and then Crosby's right hometown. Get it to Walker.
Whoa.
I think you just want to keep moving around. I learned how to go for a chance to shoot. I appreciate it. 30 seconds to go. Hawks in their own end with the puck. Korchinski with the 10-15 behind the passes to the speedy after the seat. Where's the same 89 Chicago or Detroit? 19 seconds to go. Fans going to the glass. It's cleared up.
I can hear them rednecks in Kentucky right now. And stupid Eddie's got beat by Georgia. I can't believe this crap. We got a good team, or at least we thought we did, till we met Georgia.
With a 4-2-2 record, a good preseason.
Hey, Edward. Welcome to the chat.
3-win over the Chicago Blackhawks. Steve, I'm kind enough to
Doing well. How are you?
here this season. And Steve, congratulations on the win. A solid.
Hey, Edward.
Are you guys happy the way that
I've seen you in here before or not?
Absolutely. I think this was a great finishing goal.
Edward is a good guy.
A lot of things in practice, and it showed in this game. Steve, a couple players have been easier on the offensive side. Ian Alexander, pretty much all those old guys. What do you think of all their performances here tonight? You know what? Absolutely. They came with a great mindset. They were on pucks, got into the middle for a great goal, and that's against well.
I hope this is a figment of my imagination.
Training camp as well. So a lot of great things here for the
I understand, Edward. I hope you feel better soon.
That's a positive sign of
Probably the change of weather got you down.
kind of going forward is that they continue to get better. It's great for us to see them continue as well.
My body usually feels when it's coming. Well, looks good, Brian.
I'm going to start with the defensive side of
What is that?
I'm looking at.
Really bought into that. It's been an element of improvement from last season. It's something
You already painted that, or is that still just in resin?
No, this is painted. I'm looking at the hood. It seems like in some light, it looks like it's the right. It matches, but in another angle, it looks. It doesn't look as dark.
Yeah, I mean, it does look a little bit off, but I don't think it's off that much.
So it'll be displayed. It'll be displayed up, so it might not be.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem.
That noticeable. I hope not, anyways.
Right.
But it does on your end look the shade different. The hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That fucking sucks.
And
Oh,
throw
it's a little bit
the whole
gray here.
thing in a blue pond and start over.
No, they ain't no. That's 2K clear. That don't come off very easy.
Oh.
Almost looks like it's a little bit grayer than the body.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
Not
like
much, but
I needed one more coat of color on it.
Well, if you display it to show with the hood off, then nobody will know the difference.
Yeah, I'm going to display it with the hood up.
Yeah, if the hood up or hood off, then you won't be able to tell. It's a slightly different color.
Yeah, I hope I'll be able to do it with the. I'm gonna try to get. I know I could get the hinge on the AMT vet, so hopefully I can get the hood up, and then I'll make a little
Boss lady's here.
carport or something.
What's up, Mom?
What's up, boss?
Need a beer? I'll be right back.
All right.
W for Georgia, Joseph.
That's all right. That's good. They won't do that to Ohio when they
That ain't
play.
even been in the chat tonight.
They will not do that to Ohio.
Out. All right.
Yeah, sure.
An hour workday.
Hello, boss.
I'll be right back.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hi. What you got, Parker, from?
Finishing up the body work on this, and then traction, the dash is in it, and I've got the seats ready to go in, and they're gonna make pedals and all kind of shit. This thing right here is gonna be ready for primer probably by the end of the night.
Yeah.
I'm trying like hell to work the imperfections out of the fenders and out of the roof. Well, the roof's about done. It's the damn clamshell. I thought I had it buttoned up really good, and then realized that it was actually moving around because the front of the scoop where it attaches to the engine cover wasn't actually glued down at the front, so the front of it would actually move like this. And it would, I'm glad I didn't move it too hard, or it would have cracked my. Every bit of that work I just did would have been for nothing. I caught it just in time. I told her ass some damn donuts didn't have no poison in it.
Oh, God, they did something. She was like, not hyper, but just like.
Well, fuck, I'd say so. There's them probably 100 pounds of sugar in them motherfuckers.
I don't know. She got silly. She just like one of them.
Jody, Dalton, and Lucy eat any of them?
Jody and Dalton did, I think. And Dalton ate a couple, I believe.
That's good.
Right. Can I borrow you for a second?
4.
Pop my bag.
If you remember.
Oh. Joey,
Yo,
you read Edward's comment?
not yet. Hang on. I was looking something up here on my phone. I will go and let me read now. I have some things to try to help Joey, as I have some knowledge on the 3D printing process. Problems can be solved by many things, but I'm giving my opinion. Okay. Edward, you have my email address, right? If you don't care, email me your phone number, and maybe I can give you a call.
I think your biggest issue is cure time. Black resin just needs more cure time than gray resin.
Yeah. Well, when you say cure time, you're talking about after the print's complete and the grid plate is all the way moved to the top. What are you talking about?
No,
then?
I'm talking about just
After you take it out.
cure time.
Oh,
cure
as
time
it's
during the printing process, when it goes up and comes back down, it needs a little bit more cure time.
Right. I got you. Bless you.
Or like he said, print something that you already had success printing. Number one, and number two, put your settings back where they were at.
Right, which I didn't change any settings in the printer. It's just the software, Box. I had to set that up for a M3, Anycubic M3, and then settings wise, I set my supports up, and that's pretty much about it. And then change that one number from 6 to 3.
I'd go back to 6 then.
Right, but that's a good idea. I think what I'll do tomorrow is go ahead and rerun the test print and just see what happens.
You talking about the Anycubic test print?
Yes. Yeah.
I've never got that to print.
Well, I have. I've printed it twice before.
Yeah. I didn't get it to print on the 4K mono, and I didn't get it to print on the mono.
Right.
I don't know why it failed there. I tried printing it several times, and it would not print. What I found worked for a test print was this doohickey here. I forgot what it's called. But if you want to dial in your printer, this is the
right
test print to get right here.
Right.
If you want to dial it in.
Right.
I forgot what it's to see. It's the Starship V1.3, and you can get it free on Thingiverse.
Yeah.
And there's actually a complete guide to what you're looking for and to know it's dialed in.
Right.
It'll tell you everything.
And that's a website, you said?
Thingiverse.
Will you send me that on Facebook Messenger or Instagram later? When you got a minute. But yeah, my test prints, where I did it twice, is because I'd moved the machine around. And I didn't think to do that this time where I moved it today. But I did reset the grid plate, made sure it was level and square and all of that. I didn't think to run the test print again.
That's what the test print is for, Joey.
Hello, beautiful. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm the only one here that's missed you. What'd you say? Hey now, don't call me names. It's not nice.
Well, I'm talking about the damn truck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Carry on.
He's over there filling up the swear
Don't
jar.
give a fuck what you say.
Whatever, dude.
Calm
He's over
down,
there
Joey.
filling up that swear jar.
I am calm. I ain't said a swear word all night, so I'm
Chill
good.
out, Joseph.
I'm chill. Now shut up and leave me alone.
Mm-mm.
I swear you do shit just to hear me laugh.
I do. That I do. Oh.
So what did I miss besides Edward?
Jeff came in and finally came out of the closet. You missed that. And then he went to bed.
I knew that a long time ago.
Oh, well, he admitted it publicly. Right. Yeah, man.
Uh-oh. I lost a stupid drive. I'll be right back.
Boston Bud, she is
Yeah, bye.
having movie night with her husband. Let's see. Cheers, Joey. To the Facebook thing with your number so I know. Because if it isn't on my phone, I won't answer. Oh, do I have you on Facebook, Edward? Let me look.
Back again. I left the drive for my printer laying on the kitchen counter. It's like, yeah. I went and got my print out of the wash and cleaned off all the supports and set it up to dry. And I grabbed the drive out of the thing and come in here and made coffee and set it down on the counter.
Oh.
All the work I spent all this afternoon doing is in this little drive, and I don't want to have to do it again because it'll disappear around here.
Yes, Edward, I have an iPhone. What is your name on Facebook? Because I just searched my friends and I didn't find an Edward Leonard. Oh, I think I just got a friend request from you. Is that you? The cookster?
Why is that? What?
Hey, Pappy. Yeah, Michigan's currently whipping the shit out of their opposing team. They gave them some pity points, a whole 10 of them.
Hello, Frederica.
It was the end of the game when I walked out of the room. It's like, it's far enough ahead, it don't matter.
Well, I didn't send that to you, Joey. That's interesting.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you're JC Hobby Shop.
Yeah.
Okay. I sent it to Joey Collins.
Oh, that's me too, but I'm not on there as Joey Collins.
I see
Fred
that.
Henry, we'll see when they get together, okay, buddy? Calm your jets there. Don't get too puffed up and then get deflated on game day.
Have they won a game yet?
Yeah, they're undefeated.
You want to throw me up on the big screen there, Brian, for a minute?
Yeah, I sent you the download from Thingiverse, and I sent you the instructions on what you're looking at
All right.
and what to look
Sneak
at.
peek, guys. I just finished it.
Nice. Yeah, that looks good. I like that
Oh,
Wow.
color.
yeah, nice
Sharp
job.
Very
Can't pick it up
nice.
because I just glued the front wheels on. So if I pick it up,
Pappy,
they're gonna fall
Pappy,
in.
Pappy.
Yeah, that looks really good, Bob. I'm
Nice
glad.
job. Yeah, that looks good.
I'm glad you're my friend.
Nobody's your friend.
Yep.
We just put
I'm
up with you.
We just
I am
tolerate.
I'm confused, Edward.
Yeah,
You
we feel
said
sorry.
LOL. No, I did it before I sent the paint. What is your name on Facebook?
Are you sure he's actually on your JC Hobby page?
I don't think he is. Are you on JC Hobby or are you on Mustang Mike Tribute page?
The only thing that really sucked about this kit is you can't put the front suspension on until after you got the body on. And you got to feed the parts through the side of the body.
Yeah, I'm looking at these pictures you sent to me, Bob. Man, that thing is sharp.
That's got to be a chore.
That stripe, that's actually tape, but that looks like a stripe from a distance. That might even set it off a little bit.
Yeah, it's paint.
You told me that was tape.
It is tape, but it's paint.
Oh.
Pink washi tape.
Oh.
It's happened to be
Thanks
the next
for-
color in the box. I got the pack of 20 sorted colors.
Oh.
Yeah, take Dixie out.
Yeah. Edward, if you have me on Facebook, send me a message on there so I know it's you, and then we'll talk through that phone thing on there. What did I send you though? My address? I swore we did that through email. Let me look.
I searched Edward.
What the
Found
hurt?
one friend in common, which is Sue.
Sue Sheplin?
Yeah.
Let me go to hers and search him that way.
And he lives in Monroe, North Kakalaki. If it's the same, you live in Monroe, Edward?
Oh. No, we're not friends.
No, you're not, because he is on
Yeah.
Facebook
Nobody
by
wants
this
to
name.
be your friend.
I just sent you a friend request, Edward.
Yeah, but Messenger and Facebook are actually completely separate.
Right.
Even though you can message
Well, I
everybody
looked.
either from the
I'll
Facebook page
send
or
you
from
one,
the Messenger.
too.
They're independent of one another.
I
They
know.
don't have to be on your friend list to be able to message you.
I understand that. However, I looked through everybody that I've contacted through Messenger. He's not in there. I remember sending you my my mailing address through email. Nevertheless, I sent you a friend request, and sometime tomorrow I'll message you and see if you're available for a Facebook phone chat. Hey, Marcy, look. My engine block and valve covers are now in majestic red.
Yay.
Now I gotta
And so's
let
your
it.
paint stand.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of other colors too.
And mine
So
is mostly purple.
so I'm gonna let it dry for a day or so, and then I'll take that chrome ink pen I got. Bless you for that fart, and then detail these valve
I think
covers
the
up.
other one is lime green. Yeah, I gotta soak that wet. It's a mess.
Choosing places for decals.
Why did my phone just ding? I don't see.
I've got
It's
it figured
probably
out.
my phone that you're hearing.
Oh,
Mine's making all kinds of noise. Here, I'll turn the sound off. That way you won't get all confused.
okay. Thank you. I get confused so easy. It's not funny. All right, cool. Edward accepted my friend request.
That was a mistake.
I know. I should have never added him.
I was talking about Edward.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, sometimes I regret adding you too, but
Oh my God, I'm just gonna go block you right now then.
Go ahead.
yes, please.
Brian's
You
like, when I'm drunk and on a downer, I got to have somebody to make fun of.
He does that a lot. I get accused of being the one that sends out the most reels on Instagram, but it ain't me. It's Miguel and Brian. The most I send is usually always to Jess to mess with her, and it usually gets her every time.
I have an Instagram account. I just don't use it. Got a TikTok one too, and don't use it either.
That's something you won't find on my telephone.
I'm in that NASCAR modeling Facebook group. Man, these guys really knock it out of the park with these kits they build.
Yeah.
Oh, bless me. Kazoo time.
Go to Acme.
This one guy, he just posted up a number 11 Mountain Dew Darrell Waltrip car. Man, it just looks beautiful sitting there.
Which NASCAR modeling? Lucas C's or
the group build page? Is that the one you're on?
Oh, I don't know. It just says
I know.
NASCAR modeling.
I know a number 11 Darrell Waltrip NASCAR that had the number buffed off the roof of it one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I know that guy pretty good.
yeah, I know him fairly well, anyways.
Yeah, I mean he's a noob at making NASCARs, you know, total noob.
Who?
Fred.
Oh,
He did it. He did it.
We were on live. We were on
he
live
did it
one
on
night.
my live stream too.
He was buffing the top of this car out. It was beautiful, looking shiny, and all of a sudden, half the number disappeared. And he went,
He said,
fuck."
Yeah, he said, "Oh fuck," while he was sitting there in the middle of polishing it.
Oh.
And it was the weekend before
JaxCon.
Before JaxCon.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Jason, or Josh and Brian. I'm gonna send it to Bob on Facebook, the group that I'm in. I just happened to see it in an ad, sponsored ad, scrolling through, and I just went ahead and joined it. Got some nice kits in there.
Come on.
Holy shite. I believe this cab is just about wrapped up.
Night, Pappy.
Hey, good night, Fred. I hope you sleep well, buddy. Look at the schedule, see when you guys are going to lose your game against Ohio. I'll send you a gift, a get well card, and all that after the game's over.
I don't think they actually end the schedule. It might beat them in playoffs or something.
That's all right. It'll be playoffs, and that'll be the end of the line for Georgia.
Mr.
Just
Delusional.
saying. Just saying, buddy.
All right, Pappy.
Good night, Pappy.
See you next weekend, brother.
Later, Slappy.
Well, I don't know what
miss
time
you,
the game
Dad.
is next weekend.
I miss you so much, Dad.
He's already gone. He don't have time for his friends.
If you're his friend, I mean,
I wasn't claiming him as a friend.
He has time for me. He has time for me and Brian. I don't know about you.
I'm just observing what and saying what I see. And
Oh, Pappy's a pretty busy guy.
yeah, I know. I'm just messing around.
he's not.
Oh God.
Oh, 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 oh. I feel so unsure.
Rah, rah, rah.
God, I can fill that out. You bastard, you. Let's set it back on the chassis.
Well, fellers and ladies,
Yeah,
I
I ain't
think
gonna do much
I-
longer. My damn self, I'm tired. I'm sure my wife is gonna get up early, like she normally does.
Yep, I'm tired. Y'all have a good night.
All right,
And,
Josephina.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
good seeing you, Bob. Pork chop,
See, goddamn dog.
and absolutely you, Marcy. Brian, not so
Night,
much.
Yeah, I know. I feel you.
Yeah, but everybody in the chat, good night. Everybody on the stream, good night. We will talk at you later. Marcy, I may call you later if I don't go to sleep.
Alrighty.
All right, see you guys.
See you, Joey.
What's your problem now?
Oh.
Oh, Lord. Let me see will I make it. Cremation.
Oh.
That's pretty wild.
Oh, that's the roll cage to the. Yeah, that truck. I can't get it out because you chopped up a perfectly good Tamiya kit. So I don't know what you call it. I can't remember what you calling that one. What are you calling that one?
The C9 F100.
The C9 F100. The other one is
You talking about the green one?
yeah.
That's the XJR F100.
XJRF. Okay. I knew it was XJ something.
Yeah, we got the XJ. The car that the truck's built with is a XJR 9LM. So it's the XJR F100. This one's built with a Sauber C9, so it's the C9 F100.
Right.
And I've considered maybe doing one more of these way later on, and it'll be like the.
Why don't you just go ahead and chop up oh shit! Now I can't even get that out. I know you already started the kit.
You talking about my Senna?
Yeah. Why don't you just chop up a Senna and call it the Senna 100?
Yeah. Hey man, don't tempt me, okay? You of all people ought to know better than to tempt me.
You need a different cab though, like instead of a F100, you need like a 150 or a Senna 250. F2 the
What I'll do? No. What I will do is instead of back halving a truck, I'll back half the car with a truck bed. Oh, that'll piss them all off. See a Senna with a damn pickup truck bed
but
behind
the
it.
motor's in the back.
I'll move that motherfucker to the front. I'll piss them all off. I don't care.
That would be the you'd have to reverse the name, the F100. Let's see, how would you do that?
The F1 Senna.
F1 Senna, yeah.
Yeah. You know how many Japanese guys have probably been scrolling through Instagram over there in their little Japanese cots and passed by my damn Tamiya Mobius Bash trucks and thought,
and call
me Gaijin or something.
What is he doing to it?
What's that racist word that the Japanese like to call us white boys or outcasts? What was it, Gaijin or something? Gaijin. Hey guys. Hey, would you turn TV off, please?
Yeah, I got no idea.
Oh my God.
Japanese. I have trouble with English. Fred has the most trouble with English, but all right, Edward. Good night, man.
Oh. I'm never gonna dance again.
I'm hoping how much longer we got to.
You just got no rhythm.
All right, well, it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to put my ass in bed.
Yeah, Bob, I think I'm about done, too. My wife will be up early in the morning.
I got a TV show calling my name.
So I'll see you on Joey's tomorrow night if you're there. If not, we'll see you next week.
All right, Bob. Have a good night, man.
Bye.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Woody, man.
I'm tired as hell.
I can't wait to get this damn thing done.
Alrighty, I'm out of here. Night, guys.
All right, Marcy. Good night.
Later, everybody.
Later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go, Josh. I'm tired as hell, man. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think I'm gonna go eat me a bag of microwave popcorn and go to bed.
And I've been working on the damn my rat rod project since basically about middle of Thursday.
Yeah, what happened at work now?
So Tuesday was just a shit day for me. Wednesday was a shittier day, but I'm not gonna explain that on here because I'll end up getting mad and I'll want to do something stupid. And it has to do with some neighbors. Anyways, so Tuesday morning I get to work and I asked my general foreman.
I did see that on Facebook, but yeah, go ahead.
No, so I'll just go ahead and give you kind of the quick rundown of that. Wednesday morning, we go to the bus stop, and her fucking husband decides he wants to walk up on me. And I just point blank, you can ask my wife, she stood there and watched me. He decides he's going to walk up on me, and I just point blank asked him when he got up, I said, pardon my language, this is the language disclaimer. This is the part of the evening where all the foul language comes out. So anybody's got soft ears, this ain't the place for you. He walks up on me, and Brian, I don't toot my own horn, okay? But I throw logs around for a living. You don't scare me. Nobody scares me. I'm a big boy. Like if I grab a hold, if I get a hold of you, you're fucked. That's it.
Yeah. And
he come walking up on me, and the first things I said to him, he asked me, he said, "How's it going?" I said, "Pretty good." He said, what's the problem?" And I told him, I said, "I don't appreciate your wife speeding out of her driveway yesterday and flicking my wife off for no reason." He goes, "Am I not allowed to do this with my kids standing there?" And I told him, I said, I didn't say that. I said, I just don't think that it should have been directed at my wife. And here she come running over there. "I wasn't flicking her off, blah, 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 blah. I was late going to get my kids from school, this, that, to the third, whatever." And he's like, just starts running his mouth. And by then I done got my guard up, and I looked at him. I said, "Motherfucker," I said, "do something." I said, "Jump." And he physically jumps off the ground, and he says, "I jumped." And I said, "No, motherfucker." I said, "Swing. Please fucking swing at me one time." I said, "Just go ahead." I said, "Go ahead and hit me one time." I said, "And watch what happens to you." And I could not get him to fight with me. Well, anyways, the guy that lives across the road from him, right around the corner over here, I'm a very, very close to the guy. And I finally got tired of fucking talking to this dude, trying to get him to fight me. He just wouldn't do it. And I got tired of waiting. And I told him, I said, "You know the road that you're standing in is private?" He's like, "It's not private. I've seen the fucking deeds, blah, 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 blah. This road ain't private." I said, "Bullshit." I said, "Watch." So I called David, and him and David's been back and forth with the law for the last 2 years over their dog over there. And anyways, he hollers across the road at his wife. He's like, "He's calling David. Call the cops. Call the cops." And about the time I hung the phone up, he reaches into his hoodie pocket and decides to cock his pistol. He cocked his fucking pistol at me.
Oh, shit.
And I walked right over to him, Brian, and I got right up in his face again. I told him, I said, "Put your motherfucking hands back in your pockets again and watch what happens to you." I said, "Go ahead and pull that gun out." I said, "You think a gun's going to stop me?" By then, my kids done got on the bus. I said, "You think a fucking gun's going to scare me?" I said, "A gun's not going to stop me. All you're going to do is piss me off." I said, "If you got that gun," I said, "you better fucking use it." I said, "Let me see you put your fucking hands back in your pockets." I said, "Please put them back in your fucking hoodie pocket again and watch what happens." I said, "I'll drop your ass before your hands ever come back out." And he would not stick his hands in his pockets. And he got scared and basically turned around and ran back to his house. And he flagged the cops down because his wife done called a few minutes before then. And anyways, he hollered back at me. He's like, "You're going to jail. You're going to jail." I was like, "No, the fuck I'm not." I was like, "How do you think I'm going to jail? You think I'm going to jail?" I was like, "Watch." He's like, "No, you watch. You're going to jail." I was like, "Okay, bitch." And his wife kept saying something too. And I looked, I said, "What, bitch?" I said, "What did you say to me, you bitch?" And I just kept talking shit. Like by then, I was starting to get a kick out of it at that point, to the point where I'd actually started laughing. I was like, "What'd you say to me, you bitch?" And she wouldn't even keep going. Anyways, the cops walked over there, and this is a small town. Everybody knows each other. Anyways, this cop over here named Cody, he walks up to me and he looks at me and says, "Josh, what'd they do now?" And I told him. I just point blank told him. He's like, "Dude, they need help. Like bad." He's like, they need help. And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I guess they thought that I was going to jail or some shit today." And he looked at me and he was like, "What?" But anyways, that was Wednesday morning. Tuesday morning, I go to work, and he sends me up to this piece of property that we've already been on like one or two other times. And he sends me up there to start working. And I get up there, and this homeowner, it's where the pole is. Like, where the pole is isn't even his fucking property. It belongs to the people who live below him. And he comes outside and he's like, "Well, you're not the goddamn GF rolling up." I said, "No." I said, "But I'm the lead foreman rolling up."
The GF.
General foreman.
Oh.
I said, "But no." I said, "I'm the lead foreman rolling up." And he says, "Well, what the hell are you doing here?" Mind you, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm not in the mood for your shit.
Yeah.
And
I ain't even woke up good yet.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You haven't. I've been awake for several hours, but you
Yeah,
haven't.
I'm not. I ain't even been up, at work long enough to be putting up with that shit. Anyways, he pops an attitude at me, and he's like, "Well, nothing green's getting cut up here, blah blah blah," and he's trying to tell me what I'm gonna do on somebody else's property. And I told him, I said, "I tell you what," I said, "I'm gonna leave." I said, "I'll have my GF call you." And by then, I done tried to call my work planner a couple times, couldn't get a hold of him because I didn't have no service. And anyways, I get about halfway between the job site that I got sent to and one of the job sites we had been working for a few days before then. And I run into my work planner in the road. He was heading towards me, and we just stopped window to window and talked. And I told him what happened. And Tanner told me, he said, "Dude, fuck that." He said, "Just go back where you were before." He said, "And I'll get Adam to deal with him later." Well, lunchtime rolls around. Adam and Tanner go up there and start talking to this guy. And they come back after lunch, and they're like, "All right, well, we talked to him. We got him chilled out. He shouldn't be bothering you or whatever." It was about a damn big argument up there with him over what was going to get done and what wasn't going to get done. So I go up there. I got up there about, I don't know, it had to have been 2:40, 2:45. So the accident had just happened. And I was working, God, it was probably a little after 4. And I was walking out of the right of way up into the road where the truck was. We drug a little bit of brush up the bank to run through the chipper. And my general foreman rolls up. He says, "You about done up here?" I said, "Yeah." And he walks to the pole and he looks down off in there and he said, "Damn," he said, "that looks damn good. We'd done cut and stacked a shitload of firewood and stuff." And he turns around, he kind of got this weird look on his face, and he says, "Well, when you get done with that, go home." I said, "Why?" I said, "It ain't but 4 o'clock. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, we're shut down for the rest of the day and tomorrow." Talking about Wednesday. Well, I called him Wednesday evening to ask him, "Are we working Thursday?" And he says, "I don't know yet." Well, he calls me back about 2 hours later, and he said, "Well," he said, "I just wanted to let you know that we're not working." I said, "Shit, dude." I said, "Really?" And he said, "Yeah." He said, "The guy that got hurt was running the bucket truck and got into the line and
power line.
Yeah, got in the power line, and it was a sister company of Asplin. It wasn't one of our guys. I'm glad to hear that. I hate that it happened to anyone, but anyways, he apparently got in the line. It started eating him up, and he unhooked his D-ring from the bucket, because in buckets it's got a clasp or a loop in there where you hook your carabiner from your harness to it. That way, if the bucket ever spills over, you don't fall to the ground.
Right.
Well, apparently, from what I heard, and I'm sure I'll hear all about it Monday morning because there'll be every fucking safety dick in the world will be up there. Apparently, he unhooked his carabiner and he jumped. And him, 44 years old, he hit the ground. He died. So they shut us down for the rest of the week. And as far as I know, we're going back Monday. I hope to God we're going back Monday. I mean, I'm fine on money right now, like, but I can't sit. I can't sit for longer than this. I'm gonna have to go back to. I don't have a choice. They're gonna have to let us go back to work. So,
Right.
I hate it for the dude. 44 years old is still, too young to let any job take your life. No job is worth your life. No profession, no anything is worth a human
Well,
life.
was he himself in the line, or was his bucket in the line?
See that I'm not sure.
You don't even know about.
Well, I'm guessing he had to have been somewhere like this too, because the further up you go, the straighter the booms get, and it's harder to get into the line because the turntable's here.
Right.
And it lifts like this as you come up. That your booms become narrower because the angle's higher.
Right.
I'm guessing he was somewhere down here and he swung, and when he swung, he had to have swung into a line or something in the bucket. I think something in the bucket gave up or broke or whatever. I know that something broke, and when it broke, he got into the line and started getting lit up, and he unclipped and jumped, and when he jumped, he was too high off the ground, and he ended up dying. So, I mean, I hate it. I hate it for the guy. I hate it for his family. I hate it for the company. I hate it for, I hate it for everybody.
Yeah, that's terrible here.
No job's worth you losing your life,
No.
ever. But that's.
You still got a life. You got to work. Yeah, you still got to put food on the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's the risk that we take when we go out there every day. That we could leave our homes in the morning and never come back.
Yeah,
and that's part of the reason why. I want so bad to get out of it.
Well, Josh,
and I'm not getting any younger.
It's not the job, because I mean, I know at one point in time you was looking at trying to be a salesman at a car dealer. The same thing could happen to you on the way to work, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I haul 7,500 pounds of jet fuel. I've been lucky one time and rolled over, and I walked away. I mean, all I did was lay it in the ditch basically and set it on its side. But
still, though, you got out of it.
That fear of something like that is always there, and I can't be scared of it, because then I might as well not ever leave the house.
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. Like it's the risk that I accept every day. That when I do my walkthrough, I walk through my house every single morning before I leave. I walk in there in the kid's bedroom, and I flip that bedroom light on, and I look at them while they're laying in the bed, and I make sure that they're okay. And every day when I close that door behind me, and I see that ugly ass white Crown Vic sitting there in the driveway, that that could be the very last time they hear me fire that car up. And but it's the risk that I'm willing to accept to make sure that my kids and my wife are provided for, that they're fed, that they have somewhere to call home, that my kids have somewhere to have things that they didn't ask for, that I just gave them because out of being a good parent. I hate it for anybody to lose their life over their job, But I want to know. What I want to know is what happened, if it was the truck, if it was something he done.
And you have a right to know. Yeah. Because
You
that
know,
way
we all have a
that
right
way
to
it can
know.
be you can put it on file and stick it in the back of your head somewhere to know, you know, you've always got to you got to be aware of X before you do Y.
Yep. I mean, and we deserve to know anyway, because yeah, I mean, the guy's dead. That sucks. I hate it. Like I said, nobody deserves to lose their life for a job. But at the same time, because of that situation, I was stuck at home for 2 of my 4 work days of the week. I got stuck at home.
Right.
I've been fucking stir crazy since Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get I love my wife and kids, but I am ready to go back to fucking work. I need to get out. I need to get out of the house. And thankfully, we're going somewhere tomorrow with her mom to go eat and hang out and just try to have a good time and stuff, you know. But
Right.
I've been stuck in this fucking house for the better part of a week, and if not for this,
You'd go stir crazy.
I would have been, oh God, I'd hate to deal with me. If it hadn't been from, dude, modeling's been my biggest saving grace, I think. Because
Yeah.
if not for this shit, oh.
And Josh, be grateful you got the time to get in there from time to time, because I don't. And I don't get to come in here and get my mind clear. I'm tired.
Oh, I mean,
I'm tired.
I don't either. The only time I come in here, and you can ask that one in there, she'll tell you, the only time I really come in here is on Friday nights and Saturday nights, and that's
Right.
it. I mean, and I know, you know, that y'all joke and y'all cut up and y'all poke at me and stuff like this about how most of the time it takes me forever to get a model built, and then other times I can take a box stock build and have it done in a weekend or some shit, you know. But y'all have all said it, and it's not me gloating, but when you build the kind of stuff like what I'm doing, it
Yeah, it
takes
takes a
forever.
long fucking time.
It takes a long time to do it,
There's a
especially
lot
when
of
you're only,
mock up in that. Hey, mama.
especially when you're only working on it 2 days a week. So
Yeah.
It's not that I don't want to come in here. It's just a lot of times I come in so physically beat from work that I don't have the energy to even sit here. I just want to go sit on the couch and be miserable and talk about how much I hate my job and how bad I want to quit and fuck this place.
When I do have the opportunity, which isn't very often in the last several months, I'm just too fucking tired. My brain doesn't want to come in here and focus, and I know I'm gonna come in here. I'm too tired. I'm gonna screw something up, and you know, now I'm pushing myself on this one in the next, really technically 2 weekends to get this finished.
Well, that's how it is.
If I'm gonna take it to Acme,
that's how it is for me. Like this one and that one over there have got to be painted weekend after weekend. I can't make any exceptions. They have to be done back to back from each other. So
right.
That's why, I mean, I don't know if you can hear it, but my pump is still running right now. I've got my airbrush sitting over here next to me. I've been doing body work on one while it's drying. I've been fabbing on this one. So
right.
They have got to be done back to back from each other, kind of like my SEMA truck and her F-250 that I just did. They've got to get done. I don't have a choice.
Right.
And it's my fault. I mean, I should have been quicker about what I was working on, you know, but I knew that
too quick. You want to know it's right. You want to know it meets your standards.
I knew that, you know, time was crunching away and that I needed to get it done, but I kind of waited until it was almost too late. But
yeah,
they will be there. I mean, you see it right now. It's all in styrene and resin at the moment. In 3 weeks, you're going to see it on the table.
All right.
So they will both be there.
All right. I just hope I can get this one there, because if not, I won't have, but I'll have the C7R, the 55, and the 67 Malibu, and that's all I have to take.
And I may try to sneak a Corvette in. I'm looking at this C6 ZR1 kit that I've got, and I've been through the box and I was looking at it and I was like, I really think I could build that kit after work in Fortnite.
Is that the AMT kit?
No, this one's a Revell C6 ZR1. Open that door right there for me. I'll show it to you real quick. Yes. Like this. This guy right here.
Oh, okay.
It's a C6 ZR1. I think I could do that in 3 or 4 nights. Just so I have something for one of the classes. I had something for one of the classes, but these things kind of got in the way of them, and I kind of overwhelmed myself. And that C7R, I want so bad to do a really good job on it with the carbon decals that I haven't even bought yet. And I don't want to screw it up. So,
right.
But
I got to admit, I was really disappointed in my C7R when I finished it. But now that I've gone back to it, taken the break from it, gone back to it, fixed the hood decal, and re-cleared the hood and added those antennas on the roof, I'm very happy with it. Very happy with it.
Yeah, and as long as you're happy with it, then
yeah,
who cares what anybody else thinks? I'm sure there's going to be somebody.
I'm sure it ain't going to win nothing, but
there's going to be somebody at that show in a few weeks is going to look at this thing right here and say, a Cummins X15 doesn't belong with a 1928 Ford. That guy should have put that on a 29 chassis and put a 350 small block in front of it and put skinnies up front and fat tires on the back, because that's what everybody else does.
That's what everybody else does, yeah. Oh, and by the way, my X15, it don't have black heads and valve covers, and
it's all red, ain't it?
It's all red.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. They ain't no black on it.
There ain't no black on them at all. They're usually
the turbo was red when it was new, but it's rusted up.
It's done cooked off there. Yep. I kind of figured that's how they all are.
Yeah.
Cummins has this thing with all their freight engines that they have to paint them all, the whole thing solid red. That's like,
well, that's the same way. That's the same way CAT is.
CAT is, yeah. That's what I was fixing to say.
The water line, the coolant lines.
I used to make those. Yeah. I used to make those. I worked at a place over here in Franklin. It's about 45 minutes from here. It's where my boss lives. The place is literally, it's called Tricorn now, but it used to be called Franklin Tubular Products. And we had contracts with CAT, Cummins, Navistar, Isuzu, and like 5 or 6 other companies. And one of the parts that I was in charge of making was this big ass 5-inch elbow for the intake. And my job was I ran the pressure tester vat, and it was a big ass table, and I had to work with the engineers on this part, but it was a big ass table, and they fill it full of hydraulic oil, and you would get these tubular parts that had like your IAT or your IAS bungs on them, where your intake air temp sensors went in, and it's just shit for the computers. But where these bungs would be welded to these pipes you had to cap the ends and cap that piece and then stick them under hydraulic oil and fill them full of air. And if you saw bubbles, you would know that one of the welds was leaking.
Right.
And that would be a vacuum leak because it's part of the intake.
Right.
So one of the rubber ends in the jig was flat. The rubber fitting on the other end that closed up against the pipe had a hole drilled through it with a line that ran in that pressurized the tube.
Right.
If you pressurized it and you stuck it underwater and it didn't bubble or stuck it in the hydraulic oil, you knew that it was good. And the reason we ran it under hydraulic oil is to keep it from rusting. You know, if you stick a bare metal part in water, it's gonna rust.
Yeah.
And we stuck them in hydraulic oil, and then they would be sent to another machine that would wash them out and then like dry them almost instantly. Well, anyways, we used to send all these parts off to get them painted, and they would all come back like Cummins stuff would come back red. All the Cat stuff came back that, and like their engines and their tractors. People don't know this, but Cat engines most of the time get painted a different color than the actual tractor does. The tractor usually gets painted this really nice, like a yellow color. The engines and the parts that go to the engine are like this kind of an ugly, dull tan color. And, you know, I have seen other stuff get painted all the same color, but the stuff that we were getting back was getting painted like this ugly ass tan color. And I remember if it had an end brazed onto the tube where it was like an AN fitting on one end where like you run your line down the booms or something, and it would have those parts always came back yellow. Say it was like a hydraulic line that ran down the boom and then it got plugged into like an AN fitting. I remember we had these damn adjustable wrenches that had like rubber bushings in them to keep from scratching the paint, and you'd have to slip them on there. No, on the for the parts, we had these adjustable wrenches, big old adjustable wrenches. You know how when you roll them, they open up?
Yeah.
On the inside of them, there was a rubber, like a piece of rubber made into the wrench.
That's what I'm saying. The fittings for the engine, they didn't want to scratch the fittings.
That's what I'm saying. It kept us from scratching their shit. And I remember, I remember we used to get so pissed because we'd look at these parts and think, damn, these things look fucking nice. And then you go to wrenching on them, trying to get them opened up, and you turn them up on their side and you look down inside of them and you could see where they fucking painted it all as one piece, and now it's all cracked the whole way around. And that's why a lot of times when you run up on a Cat or like anything from like JCB or whatever, where everything's painted all one fucking color, the paint will chip from the AN fittings down because they paint it all as one fucking piece. And then when that first time you break it loose to screw it into the part, it gets fucked up and your paint's chipped off all over the place.
Yeah. All the little rubber hoses on new truck engines. I mean, you're like, it's a rubber
every
hose.
one of them's cracked.
It's a rubber hose, and they're painting that shit. Cummins red, Cat yellow. Yeah.
You'll
look. And then it gets hot and flexes and cools, and then it's all.
You can go to a truck dealership. You can have them pop the hood on a brand new Freightliner with a Cummins in it, and they'll lift it, and that engine will be just as pretty red as you've ever seen. The valve cover, the turbo, everything is fucking red except for like the intake, some of the intake parts. But
yeah, it'd be
if you'll and shit, they'll be perfectly red until they get right up to the AN fitting, and you can look and see where it's cracked, and you can see the little strip of black in there where the line's actually not red. Yeah. And you'll come back after they run them for the first like 10 or 15,000 miles, and all that shit started to burn off, and it looks all nasty and ugly under there.
I never understood that. Why are you painting rubber hoses?
And I don't see how it makes stuff faster either, because you're not supposed to paint rubber. If you paint rubber, it's going to dry rot. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I've never understood that. And like, you know, you can paint something that's made out of rubber and it be perfectly fine until you grab it and you twist it just a little bit.
Yeah, and then it just
And then
cracks.
it looks like broken glass everywhere.
Yeah, looks like
But yeah, I used to make shit for Cummins and Navistar and Isuzu. We had contract with Volvo too, I think. But yeah, we did all kind of shit. Just all kind of shit. But
All right.
yeah.
I got to go, man. I'm tired as hell.
I hear you, man. I'll hopefully maybe next Saturday night, maybe one of these two will probably already be done by the time we go live. So, because that's how it's been happening. Usually I've been working my ass off all Friday getting shit painted because, you know, when we're on lives and I'm painting on that Saturday, I hardly ever speak. Y'all just see me in the background spraying shit.
Yeah, we see you with your mask on.
And I try not to do that on Saturdays and try to go ahead and bang it out Friday. So maybe Friday or Saturday when we get back in the next live, one of these two is going to be done. I don't know which one, but one of them will probably be done already.
All right. Sounds good, man.
All right, brother. Well, get you some sleep and
have a good night.
Have a good Sunday, and I'll holler at you later.
Yep. Good night, Mama.
See you guys.
Bye.
Peace. See y'all later.
See you guys.
Whoever left in the chat. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for hanging out.
See you guys.
Peace.